Oh, geez. Previously on the Ivory Crowns, it was a long time ago. We we had come to Fort Dunwhiddle, and we started the day with, or we started our session by going out into the city and exploring and trying to find some of the sources that we were looking for. And there were two encounters that we had. I think the first one we had is we went to the goods of the Nehi, and we met, who was it? There was an old Knoll dude there, or an old Knoll lady. I can't remember.
Hmm.
And you guys spoke to them, and they told you a little bit about Aisha, but they also told you that one of your cousins, Dresdis, was here. His name was Shakir ibn Jabari, and when you met him, he challenged you to ritual combat for your claim to the imperial title of Loxodon, because you are higher ranked in what is it, the
Line of succession.
exactly. Thank you. In the line of succession, you are higher up than he was, so he wanted to challenge you for your claim.
You
You
got
just,
extremely humbled.
yeah,
Yeah, dude,
you just, you smacked him down so hard. You just like trampled him to the ground in one charge, and he was like, "Oh shit, bitch slapped," and he wasn't bitter about it. He was actually kind of humble about it, and he swore his halberd to your service. If you wish to restore the Loxodon Empire, he would be by your side to help you. And he told you that the Aisha had left you uh, a special message, and you had read the message. It was a little bit eccentric. Maybe I'll read it to you again since it's been a few weeks. Dresdis, cousin, Shafra of Loxodon. If you are reading this, then my vision has come true. Not all do, but I know this one will. One day you will abandon your grief and choose a path to the restoration of Loxodon. That path will lead you here to me, or to your death. I know not which. Ordell shows me visions, some true, some only may be true. How can I ever tell them apart? My own death is near now too. You bring it with you. For how can you sit on the throne if it is mine to claim? Ordell shows me many ways I can die. Is he allowing me to choose? I think I can delay my final journey somewhat. I will leave my home so that when you arrive, I will not be here. Instead, Shakir will challenge you, but he is young and his ambition outmatches his experience. You will defeat him. Please teach him. Treat him as a brother. He will be loyal to you. Then, if you are determined to take this path, follow me. I have journeyed deep into the Mistfall Mountains on a pilgrimage to Fernhenge. There I will await you. When you come, I will impart the wisdom of Ordell unto you, and my burden will be complete. Then I will take my final rest with Horus and listen to Ordell spin the future while I drink from the divine oasis. That was the message that she had left you. And remember, Shakir had given you that message. He thought it was a message for him. It was in a little puzzle box that was sort of locked until the two of you were able to open it together. But it was promised to the winner of that battle that she had prophesized, and you had won the battle. She knew you were going to win the battle, and she left the message to you. And after that,
Yeah.
Shakir sort of fell in line, or joined Xerxes as sort of your second squire. And after that, we had a second encounter where you started going out into the town looking for this invoker that you know that Shamir Shimon and Hono Iko was going to meet here in Fort Dunwhiddle. His name was Kolnar Vent. And you found him, as Sverf Neblin, who was dicing with a couple of humans in the local bar, the Barnacle. And Gio and Raphael engaged Kolnarvent in some discussion, and they, were able to learn from Kolnar that he really didn't have a lot of love for the institution that he was a part of, the Invokers of Netherrim, that they dealt in some pretty nefarious types of business, kidnapping most prominently. They've obviously kidnapped Geo's grandson, Landry, but Kolnarvent told a story that he had been kidnapped as a child and raised in the Invokers' sort of faith or belief. But he had grown to find that their ways were very distasteful, and he seemed to be engaged in some kind of plotting against them. He didn't really divulge what that was, but when you all disclosed that you were also not really friendly with the Invokers and that you had business with the Flaming Raven, you at least got him to agree that he wouldn't engage against you if you were going to ambush his colleagues. Again, colleagues he mentioned that he had no real love lost for. And after that encounter, he said, well, I'll just sit back and watch and see what you guys are able to do with your power, and then maybe, if you succeed and win, he might throw in his stakes with you. Otherwise, he's got his own business to attend to. That seemed sort of satisfying for the lot of you, at least for the moment. And you left him to his drinks and his dicing, and you returned to the ship, where you planned to ambush the Flaming Raven when it arrived in the dock. You, in the few days that you spent in Fort Dunwhiddle, you decided to take it upon yourself to investigate what was going on with one of your magic items. You realized, hey, we have an artificer here who can basically cast Identify whenever he wants. And you decided, why not
he
now?
can literally cast Identify whenever he
Like
wants.
literally whenever he wants. And
yep, anytime.
And you guys are like, I have this pile of magic items that we could identify at any time, like the crown or this sword, and you decided, might as well do it on the sword. So we cast Identify on Moondrinker, and we learned that Moondrinker is, despite kind of displaying properties of a cursed item, is actually not cursed. It was designed this way on purpose. It is part of a sort of family of weapons designed by Kurdish magic users. They it's not known to any of you because none of you are Kurdish in your cultural heritage, but there is some kind of connection between the moon and the Kurdish magic, and so a lot of their swords have the moon on them or have some connection to the moon. And you learn that Moondrinker, its power will sort of turn against you, which you've already witnessed, if it is not recharged once a month by bathing it in the light of the full moon for at least an hour. If you're able to bathe it in the light of the full moon, it will recharge itself and go back to its really powerful form that you had earlier. So having learned that, you realize, okay, I have to wait till the next full moon, which according to our current calendar is very soon. And when, about 3 or 4 days from now will be the first night of the full moon, and you can recharge it then. But for now, it looks like you're just battling with your old saber, and I think a +1 scimitar maybe that you took off.
I have my old saber's magic too, and then
You have a +1 saber, right?
I have two of them basically with Jakey Smiles. So
Jakey Smiles +1 scimitar too. Yeah. Okay. So whatever. I know you've got enough weapons to keep yourself going.
Many weapons.
And I think the last thing that happened was the ship actually arrived in the dock, and when it pulled up, you guys decided, well, we're gonna pretty much charge it. Where you had sort of your soldiers going down the boardwalk, whereas those who have a little bit more mobility through magic swam up through the ocean. I believe that was Locke and Raphael did some swimming.
Mecha propeller leg,
exactly.
Yeah.
And Merbird. But you can see now that you guys have actually converged on this ship. you have engaged in battle with Shamir Shimon and with Hono Iko, and they are at the moment both transformed into water elemental and fire elemental, respectively. And I will signify them for our purposes in case it's not super clear. This water elemental is Shamir Shimon, and this fire elemental is Hono Iku. But they have also summoned other fire elementals and water elementals that are battling on their side. And in the last round, you can see I've left it on here. Geo Iku, he cast a, what was it? Icy something breath?
Icing Death's.
Icing Death's breath or something, which is
Mhm.
which is like a breath weapon attack from a dragon. I think we learned last time.
Icing Death
Yes.
Frost.
Icing Death Frost, yes. And what it did is it not only did damage to both the water elemental and the fire elemental, but it the fire elemental or Hono Iku, he didn't make his saving throw, so he was frozen. Of course, the fire melted the ice, but then the ice turned into water, and the water is damaging to a fire elemental too, so he took some extra damage as a result. But he was not able to move on his turn, so that's why I changed it. At the end of last time, he was over here, but I moved him over here because, as a result of Icing Death's Frost, I believe, because he failed it, his movement is reduced to 0 for until he removes the ice. So that's how I'm going to rule it. And I think we're done with our recap, so it's time to get this Dunge-On. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Woo! Okay, Dunge-On.
I am ready.
Ready.
So Dunge-On, so Hono's turn just ended. He melted the ice off of him, which damaged him, but then he summoned these two fire elementals on his turn. So it is now Raphael's turn. And Raphael, you're at the back of the boat with your rifle open. What you gonna do?
Oh, sorry, I was on mute.
All right.
Okay. All right. So let me just make sure. Let me press C to bring up my character sheet because that's. I don't know if you guys know that's something you can do.
What happens when I press C? Of course, nothing.
Probably selected.
Nothing.
Nothing. Well, I had nothing
I actually
selected,
have-
so let's see.
I have a surprising number
Ooh,
of
it
shell
works.
slots here.
I spin my halberd in such a way that I actually hit everything. No. Okay.
That sounds cool. I'm gonna let you try that out if you want.
No, we kid.
You are technically surrounded. Do you have any powers that allow you to do anything when you're surrounded?
I'm gonna say no and pretend I know.
Okay. Well,
This is a tree.
when your turn comes around, which is next, if you want to do a spin attack, I'll let you. We'll see. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
Okay. All right. What I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Okay. Caustic Brew.
I'm gonna throw it here. Ooh, place measure template. Yeah, try that. Oh, here we go. Okay. So let's say I moved a little bit first. Oh, the game is paused.
Oh, it isn't. Let me try it again. How about now?
There we go. So I'm gonna move forward a little bit. I'm gonna move to like right there.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm gonna cast it. So what it happens is I get a
30 foot.
30 foot long. So it's yeah, I think that's enough to fit those three, right? Yeah.
Looks like it. Yep.
Okay, so those three. Each creature in the line has to have a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. First one, fail. Second
Fail.
one, fail.
Fail.
Third one.
Fail.
nice.
Yeah. Sick.
Okay.
Okay. So what that means is, they're covered in acid for the spell's duration, or until the creature uses an action to scrape off or wash the acid off itself or another creature.
Okay.
Can these creatures be coated with acid?
I'm just checking right now. I'm gonna say yes. This is an effect that can affect them. Just like I'm not going to
Okay.
overrule it in principle, but I am just checking them right now for immunities. And what I will say, do a perception check for me.
Perception.
It looks like it affects all of them.
Oh, okay, cool.
Um,
Well then they take 2d4 damage at the beginning of their turns.
they all failed, right? So, and it's at the beginning
Those
of their
3
turn.
did.
And how long
Yeah,
does
so
it
at the
last?
beginning of their turn. It lasts
100 years.
1 minute concentration.
1
So-
minute concentration. Yeah,
100,
okay,
yeah,
so
yeah.
you tell me if you break concentration on it.
I will. Yeah, I will.
I'm gonna put. Let's see. What does an acid effect look like? Afraid? No. Where's the? My face is melting off. One.
There's a my face is melting up one.
There should be, right? Because that happens a lot. I watched RoboCop again this week.
Fuck
Remember at the end that one guy falls into toxic and then he gets hit by the
Yeah.
car? That's so gross.
Yeah,
That
him
movie
where
traumatized me when I was 10 because I watched it.
RoboCop shoots a guy in the dick.
Yeah, he does. That part
It's the
was
best
not
part.
traumatizing.
It's the best part of the movie, man. I just rewind and watch that part over and over again.
I forgot that's what happens in that scene.
Oh fuck yeah, dude. RoboCop's brutal.
It's
Shoots a guy right in
awesome.
the dick.
Okay, so all those guys are acid. They will take that damage when it is their turn. And I'm going to let you roll the damage on their turn instead because fuck that 4 damage. It's stupid.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Dresdis. Oh, wait.
yeah, that's it.
Sorry. Anything else?
That's it for me. Yeah.
Where's your Thopter right now?
I don't know.
Looks like he not even on here. You don't see him anywhere on the screen?
No.
Didn't he come over the land-based route with Dresdis and
I
Geo?
thought he did. I think he's over here somewhere.
I don't see it anywhere on the
Over
like-
here. Maybe.
Let's just bring him on board and put him over there then.
Cool.
He's flying in. He just finally got over
Whoa.
to here on this one. He's like, so do you want to do something with him?
I don't see him where he's at.
Right here. See outside of your view? Oh, he's...
Yeah.
Here,
is.
we'll put him over here instead.
Oh, I see him now. There we go. I see him. Okay. Yeah. So I'll move him a little bit. So, and then I will take a shot on that water elemental.
That one's Shamira.
Yeah.
And that is a hit on
I should do
Shamira.
that.
Boom.
Public. How much damage was that?
5 damage.
Cool. All right. That's my turn.
Okay, now we're on to Dres's turn. And
Okay.
Geo, you're on deck.
I yell, kneel, and I activate Conquering Presence, which will get all of these guys.
Okay.
Hopefully
And-
they're not immune to fear effects.
Can you smack it down on... Because there's a saving throw, I think, right?
Yeah, where the frick did it go? Boom.
All right, now... Let me just check something. No, I'm going to say... Let me check my polymorph rules.
Oh my god, it's 30 feet. I thought it was 20.
All right, I'm going to use the fire elemental saving throw. Oh, fuck. Does that get air, buddy?
I think it may not get the one on top.
If you 5-foot step, it might.
I'll take a 5-foot step. Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. And I'm going to use the elementals. Aw, that's a little tiny frightening circle. Yeah, no, I'm going to use the fire elemental saves instead of the sorcerer saves because that's what the polymorph says. So I'm going to start with Hono Iku. Ooh, he saved. What's happening? They become frightened?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, well, he saved. Let's check out this guy. Nope. Frightened.
Woo!
So is there a frightened one? I'm afraid too. I'm on acid and I'm afraid.
That's not a good combo.
Yeah, no.
Nice.
That's a bad time.
We've got a lot of afraid people. This is actually a pretty badass move. Okay, let's go to Shamira Shimon now. Saved. Okay, the two baddies saved, but this could work out really well for you guys. Yeah, because everything else is afraid.
Hell yeah.
Okay, effective scare tactics. Anything else, Dresdis?
I think no. I think I already have my hood up.
What about activating your cool new Sadiki's halberd ability?
Are those an action or are they a bonus action?
Well, I think one of them was the spiritual weapon. I think spiritual weapon is bonus. Let me go look it up.
I also have the spell for spiritual weapons. I will look at that. Oh, you're right. Spiritual weapon is a bonus action move.
Yeah, so you can.
So
I think the way it works is you can summon that, or you can summon the spiritual weapon and make an attack with it as a bonus action, and then on any turn that it is summoned, you can spend your bonus action.
Bonus action to attack with it.
To attack with it.
Yeah.
Or move it.
Yeah.
What is the fucking range of placing it? 60 feet? Oh shit. Okay, so I will spend a bonus action and I will place it like right here. So right next to that dude, a fucking spectral halberd appears.
All right. So maybe we should get some token for that. Let me see.
Can I place this? No! It didn't get placed. It just deleted it off my hotbar.
Good call.
That was an exaggerated. That was an over-exaggerated response to that.
No, it wasn't. It was perfectly acceptable. No.
No.
I tried something and it broke it instead. For now, I'm going to use this guy, and maybe we can make you a halberd for later. Can you move that guy, Bobby?
Yes, I can.
Okay, good. That's why I used him, because I gave ownership to everybody of that guy, I think. Okay, so we got a spiritual weapon. Oh, did you make an attack?
Yeah, boom, 23.
Okay,
Second.
but
Take 2 damage.
your Sadiki's halberd is even cooler than that. It does your normal weapon damage, because why wouldn't it be fucking cool like that?
What?
Yeah, it does.
Well, then he takes 12 damage.
Okay, I'll do that then. I like giving you guys badass shit. Why not?
We're aware.
From
We're
now when I
aware.
do that, I'll just roll Sadiki's or whatever.
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
that's what I
Probably-
intended to make it easier. Geo, you're up. You're not on deck anymore. You're up. And Shamir Shimon's on deck. And you're teeing off with her right in front of you. And I don't know if you remember, but last round she jumped off the ship as her water elemental and came and beat you hard. She's coming at you. She wants you.
So she does. Well, I'm going to Chaos Bolt her.
All right.
Before I roll, I gotta do the d20, see if something goes crazy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Geo, you finally rolled a 1.
Oh no.
Fucking
Perfect
Wild
timing.
Surge, bro. Of course it has to be right here in the middle of the chaos.
Yeah.
This shit, I love it.
Was it ones or 20s or both or?
If you roll a 1, you get the surge, and now you have
Right.
to,
Roll on the chart.
yeah.
Was it a d20 chart?
I've got it. It's a D-Hundy chart.
I want the one where the chest of purple swords appears out of nowhere.
That
Yeah.
one, yeah. You need to roll 1,000 on the D100, so good luck with that.
One day Jeremy just deserves his Vorpal swords for the love of God. Just give him the Vorpal
27. This is fucking pimp, my bro. You're gonna love this. For the next minute, all of your spells with a casting time of 1 action have a casting time of 1 bonus action.
No way.
Oh shit, dog!
Double fireball.
Well,
you
that's
could do
against the rules, but I might. No, you can't. I don't know how that, because you can't use an action as a bonus action.
Aw.
But it does
Yeah.
mean he can use his hammer and cast a spell in the same turn.
Yeah, which is still
Okay.
awesome,
Yeah.
Sick.
especially because he has a magic hammer.
So go ahead and do your Chaos Bolt now.
Okay.
It also means you could cast your cantrip as your second spell. Okay, so 26 is for sure a hit. So let's do your 2d8s.
Alright. I'll do first one. Just to make it a little more readable. I'm going to spend a sorcery point to re-roll the first one.
Yep.
So
Come on, no whammies.
jumps.
Big money.
Holy skadoozies. Okay.
So that's
Dude, nice.
And roll a d6. So that's 8 thunder damage. Roll a d6. So that's the extra damage you do on top. So fucking 19 damage. And it bounces.
and then so I guess it'll go to this one now.
Okay.
And I guess that's 2d8.
You have to make
again.
another attack too. So
Okay.
you can cast the spell again if you like.
Alright. Sorcery. Oops.
Let me check. Armor class 14. That's a miss.
I did use a sorcery point already. Alright, well, for my second action, I will do Lightning Lure.
Okay. And that is a
on
cantrip,
this
right?
one. Yeah. And I'll do it on
so
the
that
one right
works.
here.
Okay.
And, I guess it's a saving throw. I'll just click it.
Fail.
Aha! If it does, it can be pulled 10 feet in a straight line. So I'd like to put it. Well, shit, did I do this right? Oh, well, I guess I'm putting it here, so I would have moved it. I'd put it right here, right next to Granitan if it could. Yeah. That way Granitan can have some fun. And then takes the 4 lightning damage. And then would I still have a bonus action? Hello?
Oh, I was on mute.
Oh.
No, you can.
Oh.
You use the bonus action on the
You
lightning
cast
wave.
2 spells.
Oh, right. Okay. That's right.
But Granitan can still do his actions because
Yeah.
he's his own dude.
Okay. So that's Geo's turn then. I think Granitan will attack. I gotta manually go into Granitan's character sheet here. Granitan. Slammy slam.
Granitan.
We're working on the catchphrase.
Yeah.
Double slam. Are you on Shamira or on the water elemental?
Water elemental.
Okay. First one's a miss. Second one's a hit. Boom. All
And
right.
then I don't think he's got any bonus action. No, that'd be. And that's Geo's turn.
All right. Geo's turn. We now
Good job,
get
Geo. I'm proud of you.
Shamira Shamon's turn.
Just
And
bring the elementals to me.
this water elemental, she's like, Geo is mine. What's she gonna do? She's gonna walk into Geo's space, engulfing Geo in her whole body, and use the whelm attack.
All right.
That
Let's see if
sucks,
I
dude.
can
Good luck, Geo.
see what we get.
Oh
Well, that's not good.
You lived a good life, dude.
no! And
I
she
tried.
does 15 damage to you.
Well,
You
looks
are
like we don't
also
have to find.
grappled and restrained and unable to breathe unless it can breathe water. Can you breathe water?
Maybe.
No, but if I was conscious, I might have been able to shape water on my turn to try to get as a desperation move. I don't know how
Maybe,
that works.
maybe, but you're not. You're unconscious.
Yeah.
All right, then. That was
Classic
her
oil.
action. I'm going to say that she's also going to pull you and inside her body into the water here. She kind of jumps off. You can still see her like floating above the water, her water form, everyone else who's there. But she's pulled Geo's unconscious body with her into the sort of shallow water down below there. But it's also water elemental's turn. This water elemental, let me look up frightened because they're all frightened.
They also, I think, is that one of the ones that's taking the damage?
Yeah, one of them's gonna have to take damage too. So if you want, you can roll your 2d. What was it? 2d4.
I think it was 1d4. Yeah, 2d4. You're right. Let's see here. Yeah, 2d4.
Nice. Okay. Ah, it burns. Okay. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within its line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear. That means it can attack you, but it cannot move closer to you. So I think this water elemental is going to attack you, but it has double disadvantage, which just is still disadvantage.
Yeah.
But that's because you got your hood up as well. So we're going to do our double slam attack. Whoa, okay. 13 on, so 25 and 13.
Well, the 25 is gonna hit.
I know, somehow I rolled 25 and a 26. That's ridiculous.
Do I have me selected? No.
Okay, and then the other one is gonna attack Granitan. And it also has disadvantage. Critical miss and a 9. I think those are both misses on Granitan. He is scared. They be scared. Locke, you're up. Lucius on deck.
Alrighty then. I think. Fuck. Hmm.
Good luck, Locke.
You're alone. I go here. Oh, I can't. I'm flanked. I can stand here, can't I?
Yep.
Cool. This attack right here.
All right, do it.
Does a 15 hit?
Let me check the AC of a water elemental. Yes, a 15 hits.
Sneak
12,
attack!
12 damage plus another 11 damage.
Bonus
This-
attack!
Oh,
Aw.
fuck.
Now I regret my sneak attack.
Well, you played it right.
Oh.
You're not like a paladin. You should
Yeah, I
always
know.
sneak attack on the first hit.
Yeah, I know. It did less damage than my, it did less damage than my base attack. I rolled a 1 on the damage, the first d6.
Yeah, those were pitiful rolls for damage, a 1 and a 2.
Yeah.
Oh
well.
Okay, but you can see the Shamira Shimon is having a really hard time holding her form. And in fact, I haven't been doing this for polymorphing, but I am going to do it now. I'm going to make her make a concentration saving throw. I've been saying her magic item means she doesn't need concentration, but this seems like an important time. You've done lots of damage on her. So concentration is what? Constitution. That seems like a failure to me. So she
Yeah.
Single digits, baby.
she let me boom. She's now in the water. She's low enough that she can't. You're gonna have to jump in the water if you want to hit her now. But she's basically kind of up to about her chest in the water, and she's still kind of holding on to Gio's unconscious body, which is just sort of floating on the top at the moment. It's also
Okay.
only about chest deep. Like, so when she's chest in the water, that's about as deep as it is.
I'm gonna jump in the water
Do
with
it.
the remainder of my movement so
Yeah.
that she is at threat with me and fuck
For
her.
sure.
Alright, and
Okay.
that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. So you'll be down in the water, but still in that same square. Lucy, you up. Where are you at?
Yeah,
You're
man.
flying around like usual?
I'm flying around.
Actually,
Yeah.
can I talk some shit before I end my turn?
Yeah.
Oh, give him back, you watery tot! Okay, I'm
Oh
good.
shit!
Now I'm good.
Good,
Hold
good
out the water
insult.
retard.
Oh
That's
my
worth
God.
inspiration.
Yeah, for sure.
Ah, I already had that. Fuck.
This
Does
one,
he
right?
distribute swords?
That's worth a reminder
That's
to
Hono,
use your
yeah.
inspiration.
That's Honoiku, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm well in range. Well in range.
It's like this
All right.
flying warlock thing was your plan.
It was.
It's like, I
I'm
can
gonna
Eldritch
shoot.
Blast from anywhere.
I'm gonna shoot this guy
Okay.
twice.
I think your hex is on Shamira just for the sake of
Oh,
remembering.
critical miss and a critical hit.
Well, at least you're
Perfectly
Good.
balanced.
Oh,
As all things should be.
all right. Well,
damage did.
10 damage. I'll stay where I'm at. End
Any
my turn.
bonus? Nope. Okay.
Nah.
Okay. Hono and the fires. Okay. I want everyone who's conscious near the ship here. So that is Dresdis, Raph,
I refuse.
and Locke. You can refuse to do a perception check.
Oh, I actually could refuse that.
I don't wanna refuse
Notoriously
that.
good at these.
You said perception.
Yeah. Locke,
I had advantage, right?
if you said you spent your inspiration.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, yeah, sure.
No,
so-
let's save it. Never mind.
Yeah, you want. I love it when you guys spend your your inspirations on perception checks. So Locke, after you drop down underneath the boardwalk here a bit. Your ears are shielded from the battle up above, and you can hear now the sounds of a young person crying out, not with any words, but just sort of in fear from inside the hold of the ship. You can also see that the ship, you notice I haven't made the fireball go away. That's because everywhere where the fireball was, there's now fire. So there's fire all over the boardwalk and the ship. But you can hear someone crying inside the hold of the ship.
God damn it. Oi! The boys in the burning ship!
Understood.
All right, and now it is Hono Iko's turn, and in front of you, first of all he's going to take some damage. You want to do 2d4 damage to him, Raphael? Actually, roll it twice because we're going to do it to that other bro too.
Yes, I do want to do 2d4 damage to him. Let me make sure I've got it here. Okay, here it is. 2d4 coming at you.
Skadoosh.
5 again.
And do it one more time.
Ooh, again.
Yeah.
What's the command for do it again?
Press up in the chat log and it will scroll through all your recent things you put up there.
Press up?
Yeah, the up arrow.
For some reason that's not working.
Are you in the chat?
Yeah.
Maybe they changed it, or maybe let me try. It's working for me.
Weird. It doesn't matter. I'll just roll it. Okay. 2d4. Great.
2 damage. All right. Okay. Acid. Okay. Hono Iku is going to pass through the burning boards as a fire elemental. Justice, you're going to be able to make a attack of opportunity on him as he moves out of your threat range, though.
Hell yeah. Boom.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a hit.
Okay. Yeah. You don't. Do you have Sentinel? That was.
No, I do not.
That was. I'm flashing back to Brunash.
Yeah.
He wouldn't let anybody move.
Nope.
But yeah, so I'm going to make him invisible for the second because he's going to move through the boards into the hole down beneath. But he was looking pretty worse for where it looked like his hold on his form was coming to an end. And then the fire elementals, I think they're going to flee.
So attack them both. Oh wait, we only got one, huh?
Yeah, and they're yeah, your spiritual weapon won't get one. But I'm going to say they're going to flee into the market and they're going to start like setting shit on fire basically and attacking civilians. So I'm going to make
I'm not taking the blame for that. That is not on me. We did not do that.
We can put it on them and we can capture one of those dudes alive.
I can put it on a corpse, dude. You don't
Do some
fuck
good
alive.
That's a good point.
I could put it
Corpses
on a corpse.
don't argue, bro.
I could put it on a corpse. I love that. Okay, so yeah, they did that, and then it's Raphael's turn again.
Alright. So we can hear. Can I hear what's happening with the kid?
You heard Locke cry out, "Oi, the boy is in the hold," or something like that, or "The boy's in the burning ship."
The person I intended to hear that heard it and acknowledged it.
Dresdes.
Yeah.
But I can't. I don't know if I can get to that or.
Yeah, you can probably find a way down there. Like, you see where that
That slate.
yeah, if you can definitely like find a way in through there. Jump down
If I
into the
move
hole.
down under there, I can look down and jump down in there.
Yeah, we'll say you moved about 20 feet to get there. And when you jump down there, what you see is over here. Let's see. This guy's gone. This guy's on. In the hole down there, you see Hono Iko now back in his human form, and you see him sort of standing over Landry, and they look like they're, it looks like they're in the middle of kind of a cat and mouse a little bit. Hono's trying to grab at him, but Landry's like kind of dodging beneath at the moment what is like burning beams and stuff. Like he's in the middle of a kind of a fiery place. And yeah, what do you want to do?
So I can see Landry there.
Yeah, let me put a little symbol for him too. We're gonna use we will use Minerva. Oh, that's Landry.
Cool. Okay, so I will look at Landry. Mia Petitia, are you safe? I am here with your grandfather.
He just cries out, "Ah!" And you witness as something happens sorcery like. It looks like a Geo, and a powerful stream of water shoots out of his hand and splashes Hono in the face. It doesn't look like it does any damage, but it definitely is enough to like hold him back.
Aha, good boy, good boy. I am impressed with your abilities. And I take a shot at Hono.
All right. Let me check. Oh, the bullet strikes true, but it rings off of his heavy armor and ricochets into the burning wood.
I'll take one more, and I'll do it with the inspiration.
All right. Boom.
Yeah.
And that one, you take time to line up, and you shoot him right in the neck. It's a glancing blow, does some damage.
Cool.
All right. And that's the water. The water spout in the face, and that shot is enough to distract Hono for a second, and Landry takes that opportunity to run and kind of hide behind you for the moment.
Oh, and I'm pretty sure those shots just broke my concentration.
No. You can still hold concentration on your spell while you do other things.
Oh,
you can even
awesome.
cast other spells. You
just not concentration spells.
Yeah, if you cast another concentration or you take damage, those are the main things you have to worry about.
Cool. All right, cool. So that's my turn.
All right, Dresdis, you watched Raphael go downstairs. You heard a couple of gunshots. But yeah, you're up on the boat here with Xerxes and the water elemental.
Right. I think that I think I'm gonna have the. Can I? Do I have to be within range to see my spiritual weapon? Like, could I go down deck and would it still be up here? Can I still leave it up here?
Let's see.
Because if I can, I'm gonna send it to start attacking the fire elementals on shore or in the fucking shop, the bazaar. And
here's what I think. Here's what I'll rule. It doesn't say anything about seeing in the spell, so I'm going to say you can still move it and stuff without having to be able to see it. But if it moves outside your range, it disappears. So it has to be within 60 feet of you. But you can move it. It says up to 20 feet and repeat the attack. So, and I'm going to say it has range too because it's a halberd. But so you can move it up to 20 feet. You don't have to see where you're moving it, but if it moves more than 60 feet away from you, it dispels.
Okay. So I probably have a round of being able to do this.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna yell at my two compatriots to ignore the water elementals and put out the fire.
Okay.
And I will have fuck. What is this guy's name? I can't click on
That's
it. Show me.
Xerxes.
Xerxes, got the fire. And I'll have the this one. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing to move it. I'll then move this guy over here and attack with it. Probably a miss. I think 13's a miss. And I'm going to head downstairs.
Oh no, fire elementals have less AC. 13's a hit.
Oh shit! Fuck you! Take 15!
Yeah, 15 dead damage. And then you're going to head downstairs? Is that what you said?
Yes. I don't know how far I have to go.
I'd say you can get into melee range with Hono with a full move. like using your 30 feet.
Then I'm getting into melee range with him. I'm getting right up to him. And
Okay.
can I get in between him and the boy? I don't know how far. That
The
is?
boy he's run over to, he's Minerva, the boy. So he's run behind Raphael to hide. So he's actually safe at the moment.
Okay, then I'm running right up to that guy. So I guess just down to floor and exactly where I am.
Okay, did you use your action?
Huh?
Did you use an
I
action?
used a bonus action to move that thing, I think.
Yeah, so you can attack if you want.
Oh shit! Well then, I'm swinging on him.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Does that mean you're smiting on him too?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh shit!
How many spell slots I got over here? I got 1 second level, so this guy's getting blasted.
Nice.
Yep. That's 68.
I guess I'll just do that. If only there was like a just like do it button. Do
There
it for
is.
me, goddammit.
There's
Just make a macro.
no. There's just one in the. It should have been added when you did Paladin.
Oh, 36? Let me see. Okay, well he can take that. He's not happy about it. But yeah, he's definitely bloodied. He's getting yeah, you've definitely cut him deep into. He was bloodied before you hit, and this hit definitely cuts him deep into his
Oh well then, let me just throw that second attack out there.
Oh yeah, okay. That's a hit too.
Is he
And you
feeling
know
it?
what? I think this guy needs to. I'm gonna smite right now anyway. I think it's just 2d8.
Hey, no, you can't smite actually, because smite is a bonus action. I don't know.
Oh, you're right. Smite's a bonus action. Go ahead and heal him 36 HP and then do 13.
All right, game state. It sounded really fun and awesome, anyways. But yeah, I will.
I mean, do what you will. You're the DM.
Oh yeah, but you know, I've already ruled in you guys' favor too much.
Constantly? Yeah. I'm
At the
aware.
beginning of this battle, I was like, "Oh, they're in a rough spot. I wonder how they're gonna handle it." Here, you guys are like beating the shit out of them. Okay, Geo. Oh, Geo.
Mm.
You're gonna have to make a death saving throw.
My favorite kind of save.
Oh, I forgot he was dying.
It's all cool.
Patrick-
You're saving the kid. You're like, who needs to save the grandpa when you save the kid?
You
That's
please
a
don't
that's
go.
it's a carryover from Odo. Please don't go, or Oro. Please don't go. Not Odo. I've been watching too much DS9. Okay, that's a success, Geo. You're not dying this round. Shamir Shimon.
Oh wait, does Granitan?
Oh yeah, Granitan can
or is
still
he- or-
attack.
or is- Yeah. It takes the edge off of your character being unconscious. It's kind of familiar. Throw a few in for you. Here we go. He's slamming that elemental.
That's what the sidekicks are really for. So if you die, you can still play. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's double hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
And yeah, now Shamir Shimon. What's she gonna do, girl? She doesn't like being toe to toe with you, Locke. So she's gonna pull out one of her powers. I think she used this before and failed on it. But she's going to try and blast you out of her threat range using her water cannon. So she takes her driftwood staff with the water crystal on top and points it right in your face and casts. I have no spell slots. I am the DM. I do not need spell slots. She shoots.
I will go ahead and use my inspiration.
Oh, clutch. Very, very clutch. Because if you remember, this was a save or suck spell.
Yeah.
And
I do remember that.
yeah, so she fails on it. So
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Stop splashing me.
I love your accent too. She splooshes but splashes, but she can't. And now she's gonna try and swim a fuck away with her fucking Geo in her hands because she's a one-minded person.
That's mine. That's mine. Give it back.
So we're gonna go
I need
1,
that.
2, 3. Here's the weird thing: she can move at double speed because she's a water mage, but she's carrying him, so she's back to half speed again. So she can only move that far. And you, let me see. I think a 12 is. Oh, a 12 is a hit. Damn, her sorcerer is not very well armored at all.
Do I get sneak attack on that?
Did you do any sneak? Nah. This is a reaction. You did sneak attack already this round, right? You're only allowed it once per
that makes
turn.
sense.
So you would be allowed to do it if you hadn't used it yet.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But it is your go now, Locke.
Oh, and fun fact, I have potion of water breathing on still because it
Yeah.
lasts an hour, and
Yeah.
I can move full movement underwater.
Yeah.
Give me back my sorcerer.
Appreciate that.
Fuck. So a 20 is definitely a hit. Sneak attack. Ow.
Damn, dude, quite the turn.
There, 32 damage.
Okay, she is bleeding out right now.
Good.
I mean, I said that. She's not bleeding out. That sounds like she's dead. She ain't dead yet, but she's definitely like... You've got her. You're just pin cushioning her right now. She's
Go awesome robot leg.
Is like her blood mixing with the water? Like is like bloody water?
Bloody water. This water elemental is going to move past Granitan and jump off the thing into the water after Locke. So Granitan can do an attack of opportunity on the water elemental.
Cool.
And then the water elemental.
Oh.
It doesn't hit. Oh, damn, that's you. Damn,
That's
I was
you.
hoping that was the water elemental.
Yeah.
Me. Fuck.
Here it comes. Boom. Bingo.
The second one hits, and I'm
Okay.
gonna parry it. I'm not gonna parry it, actually. I'm gonna use, because parry maxes out at, I think at this point it'd be better to use Uncanny Dodge. So I
Is
just
that
take
a
that
reaction
damage.
though?
Yes.
Okay, because you also might want to save your reaction.
I mean, I also don't really want to take 16 damage.
I'm just putting things in your calculation. You make the decision.
She can't currently outswim me.
That's true as well. Unless she lets go of Geo, but that's what you want. So,
Correct.
Yeah, so you're gonna uncanny dodge then?
Yeah, I'm gonna take half.
Okay. Uncanny dodge, pretty rad.
Base rogue features.
Yeah, your character's really got this cool, especially with Moondrinker. It's hard to keep you down. You can either deflect the damage or you can just re-heal it up.
Yeah.
Okay, that was that water elemental. This one's gonna keep fighting despite being feared. He's like, oh, I'm afraid. An 11 and a 9. I can't hit shit. So he does nothing.
I'm afraid this.
Oh, Locke, it's your go. I don't know why I skipped past you.
Wait, I just went though. I attacked Shamir Sharon.
Sorry, I've lost track of what's going on in my head. I just finished yours. Why did I move the water elementals after the Shamir's? No, I did it wrong. I went out of order. I'm sorry. I was supposed to do the water elementals before your turn. So, fuck it, whatever. Game state. My brain was messed up. Lucius, you're up.
I'm gonna go ahead and can I fly down enough to see her under the water?
What's your fly? 60?
Yeah.
So that would still put you 5 feet above the water.
Mm-hmm.
This water seems pretty clear though. Wait.
The problem is the dock, right? Like, is he going to be
Oh,
able to
yeah.
see the dock? I think, yeah.
Yeah.
I think you will be able to. Let's move you back like about this way a little bit, so your
Okay.
angle is less, and put yourself at 5 feet above, and then you'll be able to see her. And last time you saw her, you probably saw the water elemental. Like, you saw two water elementals go over the dock there. Now what you see underneath is Shamir Shimon herself and another water elemental.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna shoot her
And
twice.
I'm gonna say your hex is still on her because it was last game.
Oof.
18. Those are both hits because she's in her sorcerer form, and
Oof.
that is sufficient, my bro. Yeah. Do you want to tell me how you kill Shamir Shimon with your Eldritch Blast?
Oh, every single time, right but through the eyes.
Right through the eye every single time. Is that where your like Eldritch Blasts are always aimed at the eyeballs?
Yep.
All right, your two Eldritch Blasts come flying out, one into each eyeball,
Is
and
Locke underwater?
Fuck yeah, I can breathe underwater. I
Okay.
drank a potion of water breathing before this, and it lasts an
No,
hour.
I can't talk to you then because you're underwater.
he's not
But
fully
yeah, I
underwater.
can. I'm a Verdan.
The water's up to about their chest, so Locke
I
could be under if he
telepathy.
wants. Yeah.
I'll telepathy him and say after you grab Geo and bring him up or deal with that water elemental, let's grab her body.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, her eyeballs explode in her head, leaving a
Dope.
kind of grayish pink goo all over her face, and then she sort of just flops face first into the surf, and her body just sort of loosely floats. You can see as her driftwood staff kind of like just bangs up against her arms as she floats dead in the water.
Ah, nice. I've been waiting on this one.
Actually, also, two water elementals wink out of
Perfect.
existence. Um,
Those were some very water elementally sounds. I
Thank
appreciate
you.
that.
Thank you. Awesome. I appreciate your appreciation. Hono, it's Hono's turn. Um, shit. Okay, what does he see? He's got a fucking elephant in front of him. I was really gonna try and make Shamira Shimon run away, but you guys fucked her up. Now
We know we know how much you love a reoccurring villain.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotta shut that shit down.
So now my question is, do I want Hono to run away, or is he gonna get fucking murdered too? I think it's hard for him to run away.
You could say they were locked down.
Whoa! Dun dun dun. Okay. I feel like
I lose inspiration for that.
you lose it. Yeah, no. I'm sorry. No inspiration for you ever again. No, I think Hono. No, he is. He's gonna turn into a fire elemental again. And he's gonna try. Well, that's all he's gonna do. He's gonna turn into a fire elemental because that takes his action. And then he's going to squeeze through the burning boards again and try and come out onto the dock. So he's going to move out onto the dock here. And this Hono is invisible again. Boom. Okay, Raphael, you've got Landry behind you. You watch Hono turn back into a fire elemental and scooch outside. And what you gonna do?
I am going to. You know what? No. Fire elementals are probably immune to Scorching Ray.
Yes, that's a good guess.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm gonna cast Levitate
Okay.
on. Oh no.
On yourself?
No, on Iku.
Mm. Okay. So you're gonna come up on the ship, I imagine, on deck, because you're still under deck on your
Yeah, yeah,
hold.
yeah. I'm gonna come up. I'm gonna come up on deck. Yep.
Okay.
With Landry.
Okay.
Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe I should tell Landry to stay there where it's safe.
Okay.
The ship is on fire.
Oh, right. Yeah, the ship is on fire. Yeah, come with me, Landry. Don't stay there. That's a bad idea.
Okay. He follows you up the ladder, and he sort of
Okay.
stands behind you.
And then I will try to cast Levitate to grab Hono in the air.
Okay.
Okay, let's do it here.
I like how you guys have ways to deal with my escaping villains.
We learned from
Yeah.
last campaign.
He's always trying to run those fuckers
Ooh,
away.
he's levitated.
No, I didn't want to.
Yeah, he's levitated.
I'm looking at him. I'm like, where's
So
my
I raise
fly
him up
speed?
20
No fly
feet
speed.
in the air.
I'm fire. Why can't I fly? Okay, he's 20 feet in the air.
He can only move by pushing or pulling against fixed objects.
There's nothing he can grab because the sail that's there is already burnt up.
6, so he's just stuck there
Yeah.
for 10 minutes.
That's funny.
Yeah. Because your concentration on the other stuff ended, but I wasn't doing that anyways because they had
Yeah.
all died or disappeared.
I have a feeling Chris is just gonna throw a 20 by 20 fucking room layout for a dungeon and be like, "What are you gonna do now? Nobody can fly."
Oh, there is a dungeon coming up where you're not. There's lots of interesting things about that's going to happen when you're flying at the next dungeon. I've been
You
thinking
figured
about it.
so hard.
I
but
can
I'm
still
not-
pin. I can still pin fuckers to the ceiling with levitate. So
Yeah, and I'm not doing this to counter you. I like that you're flying around and taking advantage of your spells. I think it's really cool. Okay, so he's floating like. Okay, so here's what I'm maybe gonna ask before we move too much out here. Are you guys like do you care about the other fire elementals that are wreaking havoc in the marketplace right now, or are you only gonna go for Hono? I guess it doesn't matter.
On a deep personal level, no. Locke doesn't give a
Give a
shit. Well, I
fuck,
guess it matters because
I told
docked
my
here.
boys to work on.
Oh yeah,
Getting
good call,
fired
Justice. And I'll say Xerxes is he's trying, and he's just helping some of the locals. But a lot of the locals are also fleeing because of the fire elementals right now. But yeah, Xerxes is going to try and help.
Do I have enough motion to get me and the kid across?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So
You
I'll
guys
go
can be
and
down
shelter.
on the dock too. Right by Graniton, basically.
It won't let me for some reason.
Oh, there's a wall there.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I'll have the kid kind of shelter behind Granitown.
Are we in initiative?
We
'Cause
are.
I would help fly
Um,
around and like put water,
Yeah,
put
that was
fires
the,
out.
That was the end of my turn. That was just.
So I guess that's what I was kind of wondering is, do you guys want to drop out of an initiative? I mean, you've pretty much captured Hono for the moment. There's fire elementals wreaking fucking havoc, but you guys don't have to care
Yeah.
about that. Locke says he doesn't give a fuck.
I'm still gonna have somebody help. I don't give a shit, but we are docked here, so.
Feels like
Right.
the piratey thing to do would be to just let it all burn.
Okay, so I'm gonna just narratively, I'm going to end this this combat. I'm just gonna say that. So who's focused on Hono? Who's doing something else?
I am
I-
looting Shamir Shimon.
I have to be
Okay.
concentrated on Hono because I've got the spell going.
Okay.
Yeah, I got him right now.
Okay.
100%
send-
with Locke.
I will send a message with my sending stone to my train, my first mate,
mhm.
and tell her to get some of the boys out here to help put out this fire.
Sounds good. Sounds good. She tells you, "I'll be right on that, Captain. We're
Yes.
coming down."
Winter Night Train, that's her name.
Winter. Yeah.
I couldn't remember her first name for a second. I was like, what the fuck's her first name?
Okay. Actually, I am going to say that we all did one round where we were able to do something. So all these things. So let's just do one round. If anyone
I
wants to
revive
take,
Geo with a potion.
boom, done. Geo's revived.
Nice.
Yeah,
Take it.
let me go ahead and roll
Yeah.
that. Assuming I have a potion inventory. I do. Normal healing potions. That's
Yeah, do you mind
what,
rolling that
2d4
one?
plus 4?
That sounds right.
2d4 plus 4. Yeah.
And Geo, as you come to floating in the water, you're a little bit surprised and you sort of splash out and reach out because your legs are not technically touching the ground. You find that it is only about 3 feet deep, so you are able to. But as you splash out your hands and your hand grips onto a piece of wood, and you now realize that in your hand is Shamir Shimon's staff of the water, or staff of water is what I called it.
Oh, schnizzle.
You can feel its powerful water elemental power in your hands. Raph, what would you do on your free round?
I'm just kind of staying concentrated on him. So is he still in his elemental form?
He is, but at the end of this round, he's going to change back into his human form. So this is why I'm giving you all a free round, and then I think we're going to enter back into initiative.
Yeah. I'll shoot a potion of healing at Geo from my ornithopter.
Sounds good. Ornithopter does a cool little like loop-de-loop flying underneath the dock.
Oh
and
no,
back up.
no, never mind. That's not it. Don't do that one. It's this one. That was 2d4. Don't do 2d4. It's just 1d4. So just get 3. Because my first
3
d4, my first d4 was at 3.
Are you sure? That looks like a normal healing potion to me. It says greater healing, but it's 2d4 plus 2.
Isn't 2d4 plus 2 a greater?
I think that's
No.
normal. Greater is 4d4
normal.
plus 4, I think.
Oh, okay.
Which means I gave 2 extra to Geo, but whatever.
So then just get 9.
Get 9, Geo. Get almost max healing, Geo. Okay, Dresdis, did you want to move or do anything on your turn? Your free turn?
I'm right next to the motherfucker, right?
No, he's floating up in the air.
He's floating up in the air.
He's the fire
And then-
elemental right now.
Oh, he's still fire elemental.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna get out of the hole, and I'm gonna pull my the spiritual weapon back towards me.
Okay. Do you want to move out here like by Granitan or something? Like here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm in my kitchen.
Okay, I'll move you to Granitan then. And I'll pull your spiritual weapon back to be threatening the fire elemental that's floating in the air.
Perfect.
And then, did I do everyone's free turn? Geo, did you want to do anything on your turn? You got revived.
I'm just. I guess I'm looking around for Landry.
Do a perception check. You don't see him. You're really disoriented.
Makes sense. Yeah. I'm disoriented and trying to recover.
Okay. So then we're going to jump back into initiative when on Hono's turn. He's going to transform back into Hono. Boop. And he's going to use another fire spell.
Illegal maneuver.
Yeah.
You can have a fire mage casting fire spells. That's rude.
Yeah.
He screams out,
Also,
"Release
like, come on,
me!"
like we get it with the fire shit.
And does he fucking fireball you all? No, because Landry's there. You guys are basically saved because he doesn't want to kill his grandson that he wants to suck his power out of. So he's going to shoot you guys. He's going to shoot Agonazer's Scorcher, which I don't think I've ever cast before.
That's such a cool spell. I'm so excited now.
It's a line one, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's such a cool ass spell.
30 feet long and 5 feet wide line. So let me see if I can do that. So, nope, I'm not making that. It's a line. Which one's line? Ray template. Oh, I bet I can't get Granitan without getting. Ooh, haha! There we go. Agonizer Scorcher. So everyone in that's Granitan, Xerxes, and Raphael. No.
Oh,
Nice
I did it
save.
for fun. I did it for fun.
Do you want to
I
take
was
the
a little-
damage for fun then too?
No.
Okay.
It's only 9 now.
It's only 9. I
take-
know he did
I
pretty
still
bad.
take half though. Fuck that shit.
You take half. So Granitan and Xerxes.
When you take a 4th, Josh, if you pass with evasion.
Next level. I take next level.
It's 0, I think.
It's 0. Yeah, you take half on fails and nothing on successes.
For real.
Yeah.
Rogues are fucking awesome.
On any dex check spell, like dex save.
Why do people talk shit about rogues again?
Because of the backstories.
Oh,
Yeah,
'Cause
because
they're
they're edgelords.
because they can't be.
Just like my rogue is.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
Oh my!
Every
oh my
party needs
God.
an edgelord, man. That's part of the mythos. That's part of D&D.
I didn't know I could roll for Xerxes.
We're all goth versions of the characters we originally wrote, anyway.
True.
Exactly. You guys all turned into the
My
edgelord
white
version.
armor is getting blacker.
Oh, motherfuckers.
I was supposed to be a Renaissance artist.
I
You're a
may have introduced
pirate
an overarching
murderer.
theme
I
with a
just
character
straight
creation.
up kidnapped my rival.
All right, Raph, you're up. You just got
That's alright.
Agonizer scorched.
I just want to say really quickly that kidnapping your rival is very Renaissance.
That's a good point.
Mm.
Good point.
Mm-hmm. That is very Renaissance.
It's sailing around. Renaissance
Yep.
as fuck.
So, Raphael's just gonna ask me, Portos, what is our plan with this friend of ours?
I mean, nobody's too good for the rope.
If we are here to kill him, I can make that happen.
It's hold it, right? I mean, this is Gio's brother, and I have some ideas,
That reminds me, you should
but
make a
I think he
concentration
needs
check.
to say them first.
Sorry for interrupting.
Who should make a concentration check?
You should, because you got Agonizer
You.
scorched.
Didn't I
So-
already do that?
Yeah, we have to do it
Oh, my
again
bad. I guess I should go back.
because you got hit by a spell.
So you need to roll a concentration.
Oh,
saving throw, which
okay.
is a-
Sorry. Yeah. I understand. Yeah.
Yeah. To
I
see
was
if you
wondering.
lose the
I was like, wait,
levitate.
already? Yeah. Okay. Oh shit, that would
The
be bad.
DC is
case.
10.
That would be bad. So it's just a general Constitution.
Yeah, Constitution save.
Constitutions.
Ooh.
Uh,
So you lose it. So he floats back down to the ground.
I like to think that he falls because the spell just ends.
I think levitate says
It does
that
say
if
that they float gently.
you float
Yeah.
gently
Aw.
if its spell ends.
Well, shit.
Okay, so
yeah. So now what?
So now I shoot him with my gun.
yeah, that answered your question, didn't it?
Yeah.
Well, can we shoot him with the gun that
Boom.
that
That crits him in the fucking
does
face.
doesn't do brain damaging?
Too late.
You're like saying that as you just like.
Too late, bro.
That's
Fucker's
your first
dangerous.
attack. You got a second attack?
Fucker. Boom.
Yes,
Oh
you
my
do.
God.
Okay.
Hit him with that.
Yeah, as he's
So you have,
floating
like-
down, you like peg him
Ah.
twice. Boom.
Yeah, dude. No. You're gonna fucking mess up my concentration with your scorching bullshit.
All right, Dresdis, he's landed in this flaming dock. You can charge into the fires. You'll take 1d4 damage if you do. but go for it.
You know what? I do charge in.
Yeah, I thought you would. I was just telling you the costs. I kind of knew you were gonna do it.
You want to roll
Nice.
that damage? I attempt
Yeah,
a
roll
grapple
some
check.
damage. Nice. So grapple is just an attack?
I think it's a strength check.
Strength, yeah.
I think he has to roll it too.
Yeah,
I'm
you get-
so bad.
Why'd you roll so bad, bro?
Let me just spend my inspiration on that. Still a 12.
Why did I Google grappling and it gives me this crappy... Fucking shit. Okay. Grapple, grapple, grapple. I remember playing D&D when I couldn't Google rules. I had to look them up in books. That sucked.
Slow
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, pick up the book, start flipping through pages.
Yeah,
No,
and
that's
then you would remember, oh, that's on page 98. Okay. The target of your grapple, blah, blah, blah. A strength athletics check against the targets. Oh, wait.
oh shit! I gotta roll the athletics.
Wait. You try and seize the target by making a grapple check instead of a... Yeah, a strength athletics check. So you make a strength athletics check. Reroll. Or just add your bonus on there. What's your...
Oh, +3, so it's 15.
So 15. Okay. So his dumbass gonna make athletics or... I'm gonna say athletics. Whoa, totally not.
Yeah.
So you grabbed him. He's grappled. Successful grapple. That's part of your attack. You still have a second attack. You want to punch him in the face or stab him with your halberd?
I guess I wouldn't know if the other elementals were summoned or not. I'm gonna yell, "Call off the elementals or else!"
All right, make an intimidation check.
Uh-oh.
Just checking out.
I have
You have a good that.
Well, we're gonna do that against his charisma save.
Oh,
Oh!
well.
Yeah.
Well then.
Bloop. He at least momentarily he's frightened by your intimidation and causes him to do as you command and wink out the fire elementals. He's also, you're now like holding, I envision you like kind of holding him up by his chest or his throat or something. He's kind of all bloody, blood coming out of his mouth. He definitely looks worse for wear, close to death. I mean, a couple blows and he might be taken out. Geo, you've come to, you're underneath the dock. Do another perception check for me. I want to see how much you can gather of what's going on around you.
Okay.
Okay, you kind of wash some of the water out of your eyes. You kind of look around. You can see the body of Shamira Shimon in front of you. You can see Locke looting her, grabbing some coin pouches and shit. And you can also see Landry standing sort of scared up on the dock above you. Other than that, you can hear shouting. It's Dresdis's voice. You can't really focus on what he's saying. But you don't hear any sounds of actual combat at the moment. The loudest sounds you can hear are like the surf. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna go towards where I hear Dresses yelling.
Okay. So you're underneath the dock. Do you know that?
Oh yeah.
You're in the water. So you can kind of swim through the water and try and climb up a post, or you can find an actual way to climb up, like on one of the ships or on this boat over here.
I'll swim and try to climb this if that's all right.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna say it's a DC 15 climb check. So that's an athletics check.
The old athletics.
Boom. You climb up, and now you're standing there. And when you get to the top, Landry sees you for the first time, and he says, "Papa!" And he goes and hugs on your leg.
Cool.
Cool.
Say,
Hey, kid. What's
Yeah.
what's up?
How you
Hey,
doing?
yeah. I'm sorry about this.
kid.
You want a Capri Sun, kid?
And then he stabs him.
Ah!
Somebody bring some
What a
like
twist.
orange
I'm gonna
slices or
take his
something.
power. I am. Can I tell that Dresses is successfully talked down? Oh no.
You can tell that he's got him held in place, and Hono doesn't seem to be putting up any resistance at the moment.
I tell Landry 1 second. Stay by the Birdman.
He does as he's told.
And then I don't know if I stop movement. I'm trying to understand what's going on with Ono here.
Okay, you walk out into the fire.
Oh, is there?
It's only a little bit of fire, and you're an elementalist. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay,
And I go into the fire, and I'm like,
you
"What's
take 3
going on?"
points.
It's fine.
Pass it out again.
My teammates will just give me free potions. So I'm joking. I'm trying
Like, whatever, damage is free.
to.
Wow.
As I hear Geo stepping up behind me, I turn to him and I say, "Well, he's your brother. What do we do?"
He's dangerous.
You
I'm not sure. He deserves death as far as I can tell.
Seems pretty short to me, Gio.
You want to talk to him? I could always use him.
What's your idea, Lucius?
Hey, I
Well-
think the same idea he has for almost everybody that we encounter.
Yeah, I mean, it's up
You-
to you if you let me suck the energy out of your brother.
He's probably talking about science. Yes, let's donate this body to science. That's what
I
we should.
am not sure if I am
Yes.
comfortable calling what Lucius does science,
Yes,
but yes.
donating to science.
Listen, I don't know the difference between magic and science.
I would love to give you a extensive lecture at some point, Drestis, Porto.
Sure.
I will put it on the schedule.
I point at the dude I'm holding. I blame you for this.
Yeah. I'll go up to Ono and be like, was it worth killing your nephew over?
He looks at you. He says, I never meant to kill him here today. But yes, I would take his life for the power I seek. Just as you're going to take my life for your own power. We are the same, brother.
What do you mean?
You gonna let me live?
No. What do you mean? How do I get your power by killing you? That doesn't make sense to me.
Well, that's because you do not know what I know. And you would probably just kill me here today anyways to protect what you think is your own. You are weak and you are a fool. You do not even know what you have.
It's my experience that an insect will say whatever he needs to say to not be crushed, Gio.
Let's see. Well, it sounds like we need to keep the body, but Lucius, I'm going to. I don't know. Don't do your science thing. I gotta figure this out.
Don't do the science thing. Is that what? Don't? No. That's a negative?
It's a negative.
All right. And I will walk away from the situation and go fly over to find the other lady's corpse.
And then,
Shamira?
like,
Yeah, Shamira.
Okay. Locke and you are looting Shamir's body.
Oh yeah, I'm getting that money.
Let's see what I got in my inventory here real quick. I don't got. Does anyone here have a knife?
Yeah, you hear me shout out from below. Yeah, and I like
You can-
pull a knife out of my boot and toss it up to and like toss it over to you.
Cool. I'll get it. Pick it up.
No, it gets to you, assuming
that?
our DM lets it.
It sort of stabs nice and easily right at the foot of where Geo was standing.
Nice.
Yeah. Sorry if you guys feel like it's a little too dark, but I feel like it's kind of realistic.
No, dude, do what you gotta do.
That's
Oh,
a
no, you're
very
gonna
sharp
die,
knife, by the way. That's my boot knife.
Oh, that's the get out of jail free card knife.
That's the shanking knife for if I'm in like a jail cell.
I got you.
So I'm gonna want that back.
You're gonna die the same way your nephew did. And I'll take the knife and just stab him, bottom torso up.
Damn.
Ah, jeez, Geo, you couldn't let me put him down first.
Damn.
His guts
That
fall
was
out of his
especially
belly.
that was notably violent, Gio.
I didn't know
all
he's
coil out onto the dock, and some of them sort of smolder in the fire. Dresdes just sort of drops his corpse onto the ground. Okay, I already said that Geo picked up the Staff of Water, but let's do a search check, an investigation check on Shamir Shimon.
Up for that.
Can I?
How do I keep
Anyway,
doing so
let's
badly
move
on
on.
those? I'm supposed to be good at those.
Can
I was
I
like,
aid
I'm
him?
going to give Locke inspiration for that because
Yeah,
they're
dude.
both there. No, Locke did a cursory glance and actually found not much. She seems to just be wearing robes. But Lucius
Are they
doesn't.
nice robes? Do I take them?
They are very nice
Inspiration.
robes. They are nice flowing blue water-colored robes.
I take them.
Dresdes, are you searching? You're searching Fireman, Hono.
Fireman, yes.
Okay.
Oh, it's really hot.
And while you guys are standing in the fire, Xerxes and a few others finally pour enough water so that it's not burning around you anymore. He's like, geez, you guys just sitting here in the fire, right? So boop,
We'll be fine.
yeah. And some guards have arrived from the city. They're all Freyan guards. I'm going to avoid I mean, you all get questioned and shit, but there's no point in like role playing that out. It's going to be boring. But they all, a lot of the folks on the docks tell a story that supports your story, which is that you all were attacked by these sorcerer wizards and you all defeated them and basically saved the city is sort of the way the tale's being told. So at
Yes, we
least
most certainly did.
at least
Yeah,
the
and
guards.
And it's as simple as that.
Yeah, the guards are not going to ask too many more questions since most of the people seem to think that you guys weren't the troublemakers of the day.
I'm gonna stick the crew on the ship for loot, like, and their provisions and all that goodness.
On the flaming Raven.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm going to say. I mean, loot wise, I'm going to give you guys some loot, but the flaming Raven looks like it's going to be mostly unsalvageable at this point.
I was thinking about free provisions mostly.
They were here to pick up provisions. So
What does it mean they're out though?
yeah, you
they're
might
gonna
find.
have
I'm gonna sure you guys scrabble some off, but I'm not gonna add anything to your loot total.
Yeah,
But let's roll. Let's get Lucius to roll an investigation check on Locke as well, or on Shamira, since Locke did so poorly.
I did.
Okay.
This is what we should be
I'm
using
gonna
inspiration.
use inspiration.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Okay. So you are able to find a small. Basically, she's got a few pouches in her robes that are really well hidden, and she's got a few. First of all, you are able to find a small coin pouch. So let's start there. Roll 40-20 platinums. 52 platinums. Okay.
Okay.
And then roll.
Hold on. 52. Okay.
You're back.
5D 100 gold.
Jeez.
Boom.
Ooh. It's actually pretty low.
All right. It's actually pretty much average.
Yeah.
That's the kind of question I used to put on some of my students' math quests. When we do probability, I'd be like, "Oh, we were playing Dungeons and Dragons. What's the average stat you would roll if you did 46 drop 1?" I made them do that one year. They were like, they did not like it.
I'm deep into parabolas in vertex form and x-intercepts right now.
Oh, nice.
Deep in it.
Deep. Get deep into
Woohoo.
that math. Those
I am.
X
I'm
coordinates and Y coordinates.
You're not deep into
confusing
that yet
sometimes.
until you start drawing with your graphs.
I am. I'm
You
doing
just-
parabolas and stuff.
Okay,
No,
I'm going to
but like-
say
Drawing.
you also find a scroll pouch that is a waterproof
Right.
scroll pouch.
Okay.
And it is got 3 scrolls in them. And one of them is polymorph. And it is coined to watermelons only. So you can only polymorph into watermelons.
Perfect.
Oh man, this feels kind of useless, guys. I don't know.
I
What do
think
you mean?
pretty
It's
handy.
perfect.
I'm
Did
just
I
a
say
watermelon now, I guess.
I meant water
Perfect.
elemental. But
One
of
scroll of
course-
polymorph watermelon.
I can like blend in a market.
Exactly. I've always wanted to just live a peaceful life as a watermelon.
Let me be a fruit at a stall.
You just sort of sit there all day and then you get eaten by a hippopotamus one day. That's it. Okay. So yeah, one is polymorph water elemental. One is summon watermelon elemental. Or maybe it's watermelon elemental. Now I like that. Yes. So one polymorph, one summon elemental, and what's another cool water scroll spell?
Hydro
Cone of
pump.
cold.
Oh, how about her stupid
Hydro pump.
water cannon?
That's
That's
it. Yeah. That's what I meant. I was saying
Yeah.
hydro pump Pokemon move.
Yeah.
I literally wasn't doing that on purpose.
Yeah. I mean, all of our elemental stuff is basically based off Pokemon, anyways.
Yeah.
Granitan's
Was
been
it
running
Hydro
around.
Cannon you said?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Hydro
we have a
Cannon.
Pokemon in our group.
What does that do?
Let me.
It's that thing she kept
That's
trying
that.
to use on me.
Yeah. Like
Is
that.
it a real thing I can look up in the system?
No, I made it up, but I have it here.
Then I need to know what it does.
Do this.
The
I
one that
can.
does all the fucking damage.
Let me see if I can do something here. How do you make scrolls?
With paper.
Okay, that's also negative inspiration for you.
I'm on a tear today. I don't know why.
Scroll of water cannon. Let's see if I can make this type scroll. Spell. Oh.
Sit back.
But can I? Oh, did it do it? No. It won't. I think I have to copy from the old one. But did I put it into the chat? Did you see it in the chat at least so you know what
Yeah.
it does? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Okay. Basically, it blasts someone away and does 5d8 damage to them. But it's save or suck. Okay, so you find those 3 scrolls, and Oh yes, we were searching Hono Eco as well. I should also tell you that Geo, you got the Staff of Water, and the Staff of Water.
Nice.
In fact, I've got lots of good shit for you right now. So, the Staff of Water, holding the staff in your hand grants you the effects of water breathing and a swim speed equal to your walking speed. The holder may also move underwater as though under the effects of a freedom of movement spell. So basically that means you can move in water like it's not water, like it's air. In addition, it has 3 spell abilities. It can cast Water Cannon, which is what I just put there. I haven't put the details here because I made it for an NPC and now I have to make it for a PC. So I think it's probably going to be once per short rest for Water Cannon. It also can cast Improved Tidal Wave, which you guys got blasted with by her at least once.
Yeah.
Which was pretty fucking crazy massive. But you have to be in water to cast it. So you can't just cast it on land. You have to have some body of water to cast it from. But
Now, when you say body of water, I'm assuming ponds don't count.
Well, it will affect the area of effect because it has like 120 feet. It can make as wide as 120 feet wave, but if you don't have 120 feet wide water to make a wave from, then it doesn't work. So
Gotcha.
So the bigger the body of water, the better. So I imagine if you had a puddle that was 5 feet big, you could cast it, and it would make this massive tidal wave that's 5 feet wide, and it just crashes down on people. It sounds cool to me. So, but there has to be a puddle to start at. And then the last power it has is it can polymorph. It can cast polymorph, and I think this will be once per long rest if you use it on yourself. But you could also, I haven't really figured out how I want this to work, but I want you to be able to polymorph Granitan into a water elemental if you want now too. That was the main intention there. But I also want you to be able to polymorph if you want to into a water elemental. I don't know. How does Granitan feel to y'all? Does he feel underpowered, overpowered, or the right amount of power?
Like he's never doing anything out of his power. No, I think he's pretty even.
Yeah, I was thinking he's actually pretty even. He's simple.
No,
but even.
no, gentlemen, this is the wrong answer. He should definitely be stronger.
Underpowered every time.
No, he feels
Always and forever.
underpowered for sure. Yeah, now that I think about it more carefully.
Okay, but okay. I already knew the answer to that question. Do you want him to be more powerful?
Yeah, of course.
But
I don't think he really does anything other than meld Earth
It's
glide.
also about time he learns how to speak.
He increases Geo's damage output. So the question is, does it feel? It obviously doesn't feel like Geo is dominating battles, right?
No.
So
Yes.
Geo's damage output, if it goes up even more, is not going to
change anything,
imbalance
really.
anything.
What
So-
if
No, I don't
instead,
think so.
what if having specific forms of Granitan out made, like, added augmented effects to spells of said element?
That sounds
Oh,
really
like
cool, and
Wally's
I like
Earth.
that.
Like,
Yeah.
Granitan allows you to make earth-based spells, hold them in place for X turn if he's in stone form.
He's an amplifier.
These things are
Like,
really
he should-
cool.
He should be a catalyst instead of, like, a Pokemon. Like,
I'm
still leave
so
him as a
down for that.
Pokemon, but
Yeah. So
'cause he,
okay, I do like it. Easily melds into the damage thing that I was already building. I should also mention though, when you search Hono, you also find a similar artifact to the Staff of Water, but it's a ring of fire. And the Ring of Fire is also pimp. I'm sorry, I just make pimp shit.
He can't help it.
I can't help it. I can't help it. I feel like I'm a brand new DM again, just giving my. You guys want a wish spell? How about a deck of many things?
Oh no deck of many things,
no,
please.
Yeah.
The artifact that eats campaigns.
I'm
Sounds
not
useful. that
that novice. Okay, so the Ring of Fire, also an Invoker of Netherim artifact. When I priced these out, I put them both as about 25,000 GP.
Okay.
So they're pretty pimp. But this one, when worn, it grants the wearer fire immunity. For the record, that's pimp by itself.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Um, In addition, the wearer can cast the following spells: at will, Flame Blade, no concentration needed, so special pimp version of Flame Blade. There's that. Second, once per short rest, Scorching Ray. Actually, maybe I should make that Agonizer Scorcher. That sounds better. Because that's the one he actually used.
I mean, Agonizer Scorcher is awesome.
And you guys already have Scorching Ray stuff, I think.
I think he's cast Scorching Ray before,
Yeah, I've
right?
seen him cast it, so I'm going to make it Agonizer Scorcher. I don't know if I spelled it right. Once per short rest, Fireball. Boop. And once per long rest, I put as Polymorph into a Fire Elemental. But again,
Jeez
I'm going to
Louise.
say that allows you to Polymorph Granitan into a Fire Elemental too. So I don't know.
Does his name change into like different spirits?
Yes, let's make him have different names.
Yes, yes.
Like he would have different spirit forms
Yeah.
as different earth and water and fire and stuff.
Yeah.
And you can get a super secret like abyss one where you
Lightning
have to
form,
go
shadow
kill
form.
the.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's super tight.
Chaos form.
Chaos
Yeah.
form.
Chaos form.
Oh yeah, since he's a wild mage.
Yeah.
Ran away.
Anyways, what are we doing?
I'm just listing off the cool loot I'm giving Geo.
Wetatan.
Wetatan. I was like, Aquatan sounds so lame, but no,
Aquatan.
Wetatan is even cooler. Wet. Wetatan's wet. Okay, we can think up some cool new names for Granitan. His Aqua form and Fire form. Now all we have to do is go find a air wizard to kill that person, and now we'll have air form, and we've got them all.
Fuck yeah.
But I thought this would be a cool way to augment some of Geo's elemental power. Well, actually, here's the cost, because I gave you a bunch of real cool loot, Geo. Well, and of course you can share it amongst your team. You might want to give some of these out, but both of these require attunement. So you only have 3 attunement slots. I think you've got your hammer attuned. I don't know if you have anything else attuned.
A gauntlet.
Yeah, the Omni Gauntlet.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got a choice of sort of you got a bunch of loot, but now you have the problem of what loot are you going to be kind of using at any one time.
Let's see. Oh man, I don't know how I would have the staff equipped. Like if I have the staff on my back, could it still be used to transform the sheep into this new water creature?
Sure. Yeah. Like I mean, but what are you thinking? Most of the time you can hold the staff in one hand, if that's what you're wondering.
Oh,
about.
okay.
It's
Because I'm starting to saturate because I have a shield and a hammer now, and now if I decide to use a shield, so.
Oh yeah. See, this is what I mean. You got a bunch. You're turning into a fighter. You're a sorcerer that looks like a fighter. You got a bunch of different arms on you, but yeah.
I think. Okay, so I feel like being able to, if the water staff and the ring of fire has this ability to, I feel like that could be useful for other people. But if it's the gateway in which I can transform the sheep into other things, I feel like that's a little too valuable to pass up. And in that case, I would, at least for the narrative of the character. So I think in that case, I'd have to let go of the Sentinel shield. But does the Warlord Hammer require attunement technically?
Yes.
Oh, decisions. That means I can only. having someone else be able to do Hellball once every short rest would be really useful. That sounds like that's probably a good idea that I let someone else have that. Maybe I don't know, Penny, but it would be good too.
Do you think we should give the guy who can fly the ability to throw fireballs?
No, I never thought about this. I take it back.
Because
I'm just saying, I would very much, I would use it all the time.
Oh shit!
But I
no.
understand it's very strong for you.
The guy who already gets everything back on short rest.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
That's
right.
what
Like,
I'm having a panic attack here.
That's obviously the right answer, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I heard it and I was like, holy shit, I would.
Lucius, you know how this works. Lead off with the fireball again.
Yeah.
We could have 2 people use fireball. Come on, guys.
We're gonna
Village
call it
destroyer.
attack pattern.
Well,
Delta.
honestly, I would give up. If I was Geo, I would give up the hammer and the shield for the power of the fire, and be able to morph your guy into 3 different ones and get a whole bunch of extra bonus spells per day.
I think I'm in concurrence with that. I think that's a good point.
I mean, it's just too strong,
Yeah.
and it's tailored for you.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Although
So
I would love it. I don't think I should have it.
There's also other ways to get you fireball powers, right? Like,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
you could just go out and buy a
I could
handful
just go
of
get
scrolls.
scrolls.
Yeah, or get a wand.
And I
There's
already have a
fucking
ton
wands
of
out there.
scrolls of
Yeah.
stuff. I'm not the fireballer. I don't do
Yeah.
that.
This is tangential, but that made me think maybe down the
I
road.
have greases and hexes and webs.
Yeah. I wonder if Raphael can make like he couldn't be able to. I doubt he'd be able to spam it, but if like it was like some sort of process in which he could make like a bullet that explodes into a fireball if it's super duper enchanted, like every once in a while he's like, oh, I got to use the grenade fireball. Just throwing that out there.
I've always tried for years to put oil of impact and metal shavings into a glass bottle, and no DM has ever let me do it.
Until now.
It's a super fucked like war crime grenade.
Oh, okay.
So also narratively, I'll say that I think I'll have other options for Geo. I mean, if the only reason why you want to have all of them is so that Granitan can do his stuff, having Granitan change into different forms was always my plan. So we can figure out ways to make that a thing if you wanted to share this out, or ultimately like you can sell some of these items. I mean, you don't have to keep all the stuff, right? Like the Sentinel Shield was a random roll anyways, right? So
I think the first thing I'll do is ask Dresdis if he wants the Sentinel Shield. So I'm just gonna say, Dresdis, you want this? And I just kind of set the shield down and the hammer of the warlord down for a second, and I'm like, do you think we can make use of these?
Bobby on mute.
Dresden.
Bobby?
Well, I already have a weapon, and I don't know how the Sentinel Shield works, but I wield two-handed weapon. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's your whole thing is polearm.
Yeah. So, I think no. I think that we don't have anyone else to use this.
Perhaps one of our crew members could find some use for it.
Okay, I'm gonna interject here. You know, there are many occasions I've noticed sometimes when your primary weapon or your primary thing is not being used, or it's not useful for a certain reason, where you end up doing nothing. I think it's useful for you to have backup weapons if you're a fighter or a paladin. What happens if you throw your halberd into the water?
That's very true, and sounds like something that I would do.
Right? Like, I mean, we haven't been doing critical misses that way in this campaign, but like, you know, what if someone comes and steals your halberd? You know, what happens if In
Yeah,
Locke's
have-
case, he's got like 3 or 4 different weapons, and for some reason he has to use all of them because none of them are very reliable.
I have 3 pistols on me
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
That's true.
Okay, so maybe I'll take the Warlord Hammer. Is that what it is?
Yeah. Well, how much do you have attuned? Because the Warlord Hammer, the cool thing about it is it gives you the bonus action to give someone a free attack.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah. And it also sounds kind of like you because you're turning into a warlord. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I only have Siddiqi's and the Shroud.
Right. Okay. So you could definitely put the hammer on, or the other alternative is you've got a couple of NPCs. We could start offloading some of these extra magic items onto them.
Have Xerxes wear the Warhammer and give me extra turns? Oh, that sounds
Why
great.
the fuck not?
Yeah. Stand in the back and just give me more attacks. That works out great, doesn't it? Honestly, that's what I thought was going to be happening from the beginning, but Geo has only used it a few times.
All right, Xerxes, I have an idea. Wait, is the Warhammer two-handed or one-handed? What is the deal with the Sentinel shield?
Versatile.
It's
Warhammer's
versatile. Yeah.
Versatile.
Yeah.
Okay, let's load up Xerxes
Okay.
and start making him a more real character.
All right. I will.
Do you have that as an item?
Oh, that doesn't give you the explanation on it.
Let's see. I wonder if I can pick it right off your character sheet and drag it onto his character sheet.
That'd be cool.
Where's Xerxes? I don't even
It'd be
have
cool
a
to find
Xerxes.
drop items.
Oh, there's Xerxes. Oops. That's not what I meant. Sorry, Xerxes. It worked!
Oh, nice. I don't have it anymore. Or I guess it's copied.
It got copied. You still have it, so you can delete it, but I have it on mine now.
Nice. And then I also have the Sentinel shield, which oh, I think that might just be in the regular inventory. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's not made up.
Yeah. So I'm gonna delete that one.
Okay. And that one has something to do with perception checks or something, right? So that could be helpful for someone who's on watch.
Oh yeah, and I forgot. It also gives you an advantage on initiative rolls. You have it equipped.
Oh yeah.
I
Have
forgot
you
I probably
been
wanted to take it
forgetting
first.
to use that?
I might have.
Maybe.
Those are the kind of things that are easy to forget,
Yeah.
especially if they're not built in.
I think I need to get better about keeping in mind all the different imbuements getting from items at once. That's something I should work on.
Yeah, we've got a lot of loot now. It's probably worthwhile to remember, go back and check what all your shit does. Because some of it might be useful at times. Okay, so you guys looted these motherfuckers, murdered Hono, cut out his guts, took his ring and his staff, did a little bit of item juggling, and you guys have returned back to the ship as the saviors. You're not being showered with gifts or anything, but you're just not being held responsible for the damage
For the
of the
damages?
market.
Which is great.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
exactly. And some of the local authorities, at least are eyeing you with some suspicion. And I don't know if you have any other business here in town, but you're welcome to stay in town for a while. I think we had the idea that we're going to go out and do some treasure hunting, and that's the next plot hook. But I also think it might be worthwhile to do a little downtime. or at least take stock of where you're at, because I know that Lucius, you've been working on this gem thing for a while.
I'm
And you're-
doing it.
And you're so close, and I'm like,
I am.
when are you gonna like finish it? But I know the last step is like has a moral component that is
It does.
it's hard. But I think there's a way you might be able to do that and find a way to get around the moral issues. Or, there's stuff we can do there.
Yeah, of course.
Last time we played D&D, I recall you said we would be leveling up after this combat, and I just
Fuck
wanted
yes!
to-
Thanks for reminding me.
Oh yeah. I
Oh,
forgot
yeah.
about that.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Could you say that again? Can you say that again?
We're leveling up.
You're all level 7.
Oh my gosh.
All right, let's level up. Actually, I want to get
fuck
really
yeah,
ripped for
dude.
that. Hold on, I'm gonna go
Hold on,
pee and
look at
smoke.
Hey, could you say that again, but not because I misheard, but just because I like to hear it?
Yeah, Chris, did you say it?
Residence, you are
Said
level
it.
7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet
Level
warlocks are
7's good.
tight at level
Level
7.
7's cool. Okay, can we take a quick bio break before we do that? though?
Fuck yes,
Maybe
let's
use
all
the
take
bathroom.
5 to 10.
Cool.
Can I roll my HP first, just real quick, just like right now?
Fucking do it.
Show us.
Yes.
Yes!
Yeah.
Oh, actually, at this table, ones don't count. Reroll, Geo.
Yes.
Woo!
Add it on to the next. You just get it. It's like a +1 to your.
It's a +1. Yeah, it's even better. 4. That's
cool.
much better.
4.
I like that +1 rule. I might have to make that our new rule. If you roll a 1, it's actually +1.
I'm down for that because I roll really poorly on health rolls usually.
Yeah. Well, the re-rolling ones I kind of picked that up from crit roll. It's just the hit points last, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like rolling 1 on damage, who gives a fuck? Rolling 1 on your hit points? Shit. That's my whole life.
Yeah. It seems kind of punishing to, like, if someone rolls like multiple ones throughout their character's like lifespan, they really will nerf. I feel like that would really nerf their HP.
Yeah, we had
10.
we had a 2nd edition campaign where our wizard had more hit points than our ranger. Our wizard's rolling D4s and our ranger's rolling D10s, and it's like, what the hell? Like,
Wow.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was a squishy fucking ranger.
Yeah, she spent a lot of time unconscious. It was a meme in our campaign. That she would sort of like Oro in our last campaign. She would just run in, go unconscious, and then the wizard would fireball the paladin, and that would be the whole. That's the whole combat.
Sounds like a balanced party.
2nd edition. It was so balanced that it took a different amount of XP for each class to level up. It
I
was
forgot about that.
It was so fucking stupid.
I forgot about that.
Like, you're a wizard,
Yeah.
it takes twice as much than a rogue. Like, what? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I am back from the bathroom.
Congrats.
Thanks. Just peeing. You know me.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
Okay, well, you
Honestly,
guys
I
level
think
up.
too
I'm going to
much.
make some items. And for you, Geo, because I didn't make them yet.
Okay, sounds great.
No, I mean, I have a general idea of where I want to go and what I want to do in this campaign, and the countries I want to visit.
Okay, that seems good.
Yeah, man.
I
Let me
was
go
just
deep into
wanted
the
to
Hawaii
think, like,
wildfire.
if you want to, like, get that, so I guess what I was wondering is, are you trying to wait till you get to Fernhenge to get some divine energy there, because that was one of your plans? Or were you thinking, like, you're gonna suck the soul out of someone, or some other
Well,
way to suck souls?
I would have sucked the soul of one of the Titan touched if I could, but I do respect Gio's authority as a person and his family. So I wasn't allowed to capture him alive, and he was also unconscious underwater with the fucking water lady, Shamir Shimon. So, you can't really take her alive, really, either. You really need to save Gio.
Yeah.
So I didn't really get any chances there, which is fine, right?
Yeah.
It happens, and I'm okay with it. Because I always have a backup plan just in case, and it seems like things are headed that direction anyways.
And
So,
it's
Okay.
gonna be the wind one.
and now that he's transformed, he he's really he's willing to wait a lot longer than his unevolved state where he was more gung ho and like trigger happy.
Cool. Okay.
He's
Okay.
matured.
He'll wait a long game
So
to
you're
get what he wants.
also like you'll take an opportunity if it's presented, but today wasn't your day, so you're like, whatever, we got plan
There's
B.
no reason to be bringing any sort of eyes on what I'm doing.
And so you're
All for
not
what
gonna.
everyone knows right now is we're just a pirate crew sometimes, and we travel around. Nobody really knows that I'm, breaking probably a whole bunch of magical laws and multiple treaties of, I'm sure, different continents.
I don't know why it put evasion in there.
So,
Okay.
yeah, I just
Okay.
don't need eyes on us. I don't need to go out there kidnapping things, but if something shows up, then yeah.
Okay. Then we're doing. Then that was the main thing I'm wondering. Like, are we leaving that on the back burner because we're doing these other things?
Yes.
But I mean, if your plan is, hey, Fernhenge has got some cool, like, once you get to Fernhenge, there's lots of shit you can do, probably. At least according to the research that
Like,
you've
isn't there
done.
a green dragon somewhere?
I don't know if there's a green dragon. That was last campaign. We fought lots of
Mm-hmm.
green dragons. I don't think I'm going to use a green dragon again for a while.
That's right. It was a green dragon that was in charge of all the elves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
My bad.
No, Fernhenge, I think the rumor you heard that, well, there was a couple. One, you want these fey crystals that are there.
Correct.
Because those are the perfect thing for making your gems.
Correct.
And then there was also a rumor that I
There's
believe
there's
was
physical
told.
manifestations, right?
Yes,
Of
of
titans that
Titans.
people worship, and you can get maybe some of their essence if you're devoted to them enough, right? And that's
I,
again another thing where I'm
you
like,
know,
well, cool, I'm fine with this,
yeah,
right? Because I know eventually something's gonna pay off.
right,
I've got three different ideas right now of what to do.
right. And so, um, yeah, so that was just sort of what I was wondering. You know, if you're planning, hey, I'm gonna go get this shit at Fernhenge, then it makes sense to me why you're not sucking the soul out of every person you meet on the street. Um,
Yeah. Also, he's smarter now, He's not gonna. That's silly. He already knows Captain Locke is doing enough for, the visibility of our crew. He doesn't need a necromancer in his fucking basement attaching all of his eyes to him.
that's true.
No,
That's
we'll do
true.
it nice and sly,
Okay, okay.
just like a pirate.
All right, then maybe another order of business that might be
I'm
important
back.
is what are well, good. Andrew's back because this is his order of business, which is what what are your plans with your rival that you have chained up in the ship
I was gonna leave him abandoned.
here?
I was gonna maroon him somewhere. Yeah.
Okay, well, okay. So I was just curious. I wanted to check in because he's still chained up there, and I wanted to make sure that that was part of the at least that's something we're thinking about. Because I'm thinking about it, and if you don't do anything with him, I am going to do something with him.
Okay, maybe we should leave him here then.
Well, you could leave him here. I mean, the last place you thought to abandon him was like next door to his house. This is certainly not next door to his house, but it was
Yeah.
also kind of where he was going. Um,
Yeah.
so the other question is, what are you guys doing next? And maybe I will load up Kimoria. This will take us a few seconds to load up. But
What
if you
is the
got
fighter's hit die?
the what?
Fighter's hit die. I can't find it.
Fighter's hit die, I think, is D10.
Thank you.
Should be the same as Paladin, so you're pretty much. Are you doing fighter again?
Yes.
So does that make you 5 and 2?
That makes me 5 and 2.
Does that give you action surge?
It totally gives me action surge.
Oh, okay. I think I see what's going on. Action surge is pimp.
Yeah.
In fact, just like yesterday, I was thinking, oh, I should make a high level fighter like bad guy who would be, kind of pimp ass to come in and use action surge. That would scare you guys if he comes in and murders you with action surge.
Oh shit! I get Flash of Genius.
I get another D6 sneak attack die.
That's badass.
Uh-oh, I forgot about that when I made Moondrinker.
When you or another creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an ability check or saving throw, you can use your reaction to add your intelligence modifier to the roll.
Hi.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Boom, we made it here, or I did at least.
I found a fourth level spell, but it says it's from what is that? Fizban's Treasury of Dragons.
Yeah, I have that book right here.
Awesome.
Pray for me. Oh, I can't see it.
I was thinking. Oh, never mind.
Do you want? Here we'll play Monty Hall. Do you want to keep what was rolled, or do you want to roll again?
Why you do that? It scares me.
I
I'll
know,
just
I
keep
know.
it.
Did you say keep?
Yeah, I'll just keep it.
Are you sure you want to keep this 9, or do you want to roll again?
I'll keep the 9. It's fun.
Okay. There's Fizban's Treasury of Dragons right there. Hey everybody, buy Fizban's Treasury of Dragons from D&D. This is a paid promotion by Chris. Woo, give me money. They did not give me money. I wish they gave me money.
Sponsor us.
Sponsor us, Dungeons and Dragons.
I'm doing a fucking Italian accent for 5 hours every Sunday. Sponsor us.
Yes, and I tried to do accents, but they're not good.
I think they're pretty good.
Oh, thanks, bro.
You did a pretty good clown accent there for a second when you were doing the advertisement you just did. I like the clown voice.
That was just my normal voice.
It was supposed to not be the clown one.
Yeah, I was trying to do a Russian accent.
Holy shit. I get level 4 spells.
Oh, yeah, level 7. You guys are getting higher up in that power. Power ranking for sure. Let me see here. Can I put spells on items?
Yeah, I can't wait for the next level when I become an Echo Knight. Pretty sure I'm going back to Paladin.
Yeah. Oh, really? Huh.
I want to go to fighter.
Going
Is the
1d8.
2 fighter dip gonna be only 2 levels? Huh, I never seen that before.
Hey, I'll take 6. I'll take 6 more.
I'm actually tempted to go down the Echo Knight path and have my Echo not be a copy of me, but be like an ancestral warrior.
That's kind of
Just
cool.
a different skin. All right,
Yeah.
just say it. I'm tempted.
You already have an Echo Blade,
Yeah, exactly.
so it's kind of on brand. Image
Alright, what do we got here?
on a fire ring of fire.
Have we rested? No, we haven't.
No, but you might. You guys don't have a lot of pressing business at the moment.
Yeah, I've got to
Oh,
choose a bunch
that
of
circles
stuff
around
still.
to another thing, which is what are we going to do about Landry?
I grew up on a pirate ship. King grew
He
up on
is
a
now
pirate
a
ship.
deck swab.
Keep him or send him to Earshore. Because remember, Gio, you had made a deal with Professor Kenshanamu
Yeah.
that they would protect your family, although that was before your family got murdered.
Yeah.
So they didn't do a very good fucking job, did they?
Well, they didn't even get started. They
We were
said go,
supposed,
go.
yeah, we were supposed to send them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it ended up being an ironic.
Yes, I don't think
But
you're really beholden to their tests anymore. I don't think you have to
Yeah.
deal with that
They-
anymore.
they gave me
Oh, they paid you a shit ton,
Amen.
didn't they?
Yeah, they paid him a shit
I
ton. Yeah.
don't see how that
Yeah.
matters. We're pirates.
It's a good point, man. It's a good point.
Well, I guess it comes down to this, Gio. Do you want to have your son here? Do you think he'd be safer with us, or do you think he'd be
Grandson.
safer with them?
It's a good question. Or then I was gonna.
I do
I guess
not
I should-
think
I just
this
gotta
ship
deal
is
talk to
any
Lane,
place
too.
for a child.
That's true. He would be safer. And then I imagine Dio also. He'd say something like, "I don't. You never know if a crew member has ulterior motives. Maybe someone's. They could be a mercenary without us knowing."
Rix the Giggler is a very untrustworthy sort of gentleman.
I don't know about that line of thinking, Gio. The same could be said about the school, or whatever it was.
You guys got rid of Creepy Pete, so I don't know what you're worried about.
Oh yeah, we took care to keep
Yeah.
Creepy Pete.
About
The other thing,
time.
the learning that could take place on the boat would be so elevated for him though.
I would be happy to teach the boy the ways of the gear and the wrench.
Let's see. This might
I
be a
must
close-
admit it would be handy to have the little fingers on hand for these small contraptions.
Hmm.
He doesn't need all of his fingers.
What city was the fucking institution in again? I don't remember.
Earshore, wasn't it?
You're
Yeah.
sure? Okay. Well, if he's going to go to the school in Earshore, we could always have the Flaming Halberds also keep an eye on him. The boy can study at the school, and he can study how to fight with the Blazing Halberd.
Hmm. Well, either way, we're not going straight back there. So when we're in the area, that's when maybe we'll try to decide about it. But for now, it makes sense that he just learns from people along the boat.
Well, you make the decision. I would be happy to develop some sort of a defense device that could follow your son around. Maybe a bird of some sort made of steel and gears that could help protect him.
I would pay you for that.
I would be happy to do it with no payments needed, mia porto.
See.
I have made many of these things before, in proto versions of mia ornithopter.
Well, in that case, I would say I'm all for it.
I will begin drawing up my blueprints.
All for it.
In the meantime, where do we plan to go, mia Capitan Lack? What is our next step?
Well, I mean, we got a couple options here. I got these treasure maps, and also we've got we gotta get Dresdis to his cousin. I want to say cousin.
Indeed, cousin.
Yeah. Either way, you know, you hash it out amongst yourselves.
I feel as though the treasure may be there whenever we need it. I would hate to keep Dresdis' family waiting longer than they need to be.
I mean, she
They've been
seems
waiting for
absolutely
10
convinced.
years.
Yeah, she seems absolutely convinced I'm going to kill her, which is not my intention. So we can
Well,
always give her more time.
We will see how that changes when you become face to face with her.
Indeed.
So in part of Raph's, if we're doing downtime, Raph wants to develop like a steel defender light for the kid.
Okay. All right.
Some
So
of the
you're gonna
materials
train
that I
him
have.
up? Okay, he's 5 years old, so we'll make it like a
I'm not gonna train him up. I
Yeah.
just want to give him like a little
little
guided
a
bot
little
that helps protect him.
protect him. Yeah. Okay, I get the
Mostly, it doesn't even do any damage. It's mostly just like a little tweeting alarm that, like,
Sure,
if
yeah.
something goes wrong, it'll like let us know.
Yeah, it's like a little guardian robot.
Yeah, like a little
And
bird,
then the next time we see him,
like the size of like a sparrow. You know what I mean? Just a little tiny thing.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
I have a question about kind of like when, as Raphael's inventions get more complex over time, is it possible that his machinations can start using magical jewelry? And like, for example, if down the road he makes something, could it use like the staff of water or the fire ring to use a spell? Would a machination ever get the agency to do that if it was like integrated
Yeah,
into
if
his
it was a
brain?
warforged.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
I
I
see.
can, and I could let. Yeah, you think for most spells you need free will.
I
Free
would say
will.
there's probably something in between there, but um, like Raph would have to spend a lot of time do that. This is what I would normally call NPC magic, and things
Right.
that fall into the like it's things that are possible in the world, but it's the kind of things that only NPCs get up to because they're the ones spending the time to do the research and blah blah blah.
Gotcha.
But in term narratively, I think we can inject all kinds of cool little things, and I think already that Raph is integrating magic and like mechanics in his creations.
For sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so all right. In terms of other downtime activities, Raph, are you thinking about any other kind of magic items you might want to do, or upgrades to your spyglassy thing? Your what is it? Your
Yeah.
goggles, or upgrades to your ornithopter, or any other thing that maybe have more functional or mechanical impact?
Mm, I have thought of replacing the light bolt launcher on the ornithopter with one of the pistols, like getting it to start firing like guns, a gun bullet rather than a fucking light bolt launch bullet.
Sounds cool to me.
And I think it's a little bit stronger. I think the pistol bullet's a little bit stronger than
Yeah, it'll do more damage or whatever.
yeah.
Yeah, you guys are at a higher power level now, so
Right.
it makes sense that it should do more damage.
So I definitely want to do that. I want to integrate like a gun into it rather than a
Okay.
crossbow. And then other than that, I haven't really been thinking about. I don't know if anyone has any like requests. If anyone has like could use any special magic items that I could like requisition, I'd love to try and make some stuff.
I am doing okay.
I mean, what can you do for like interesting effects on like armor?
I could do all kinds of shit. I can do.
Can you add anything to a weapon
Yeah, I
that's
think
already
doesn't
magical?
don't I already have something on your weapon? Don't no, it's your armor
Nope.
that I have a
Yeah.
+1 on.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Yeah, I can do all kinds of stuff. Let me see.
Could you
Let me
add
see my
fire damage to
infusions.
sneaky?
Yeah, I'm going into my infusion list right here.
Sorry, Gio, I was testing that out. I gave you a ring of fire for your to attack if you wanted to make the flame blade.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't remember. Were you gonna have the ring of fire? I was just trying to make these items.
Yeah.
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 Okay, so I made a weapon version of it, which you can use when you're attacking, right? But I'm also gonna make an item version of it that you can cast spells from or something. I don't know.
That's all.
I've never really made items. Do you guys have any items that let you cast spells?
Nope.
They don't let me cast spells, but they'll say what my spells abilities are.
Like what? Your blur cloak?
Like how I
Or do
yeah,
you?
like I literally just copy Blur's effect and put it on the cloak in the cloak's description.
Ah, okay.
I just copy and pasted that shit.
Copy and paste that shit.
For a damage spell, I'm assuming you'd have to just write into the item does this spell and then add that spell to his spell list. That'd be a somewhat easy way to do it.
Oh shit, I have an actual spell called Homunculus Serpent that I can use to make that little bird thing.
Pimp. It's a spell or just a
How long does
special
it
ability?
last?
It's an infusion. It's an infusion that I can infuse into like a metal bird. So it just
Sounds
lasts
neat.
forever.
Does it have any special abilities as a part of that infusion?
In combat, the homunculus shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after you. So it can move and use its reaction on its own, but the only action it takes on its turn is the dodge action, unless you take a bonus action on your turn to command it to take another action. That action could be one on its stat block or some other action.
Okay, so it's got some weird. I feel like what I would say is if it is a narrative bird, it doesn't take one of your infusions. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Like,
Yeah, let's just do that then.
yeah, so you can have it without having to spend an infusion on it.
Yeah.
FYI, Chris, I tried to see if it was I could find the ring you made in plutonium or just the regular SRD, and I could not find it.
The ring I made, I put it on your character sheet.
Oh, there it is. Nice. Oh, you literally used it from my character sheet. I didn't even
Yeah.
see. Oh, okay, wow, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. I'm not sure how to put the spells on, but if
Oh shit. Okay.
like I don't want to mess
Couldn't-
up with your spells because your spells you already those are your spells from your from your sorcerer. I don't want to put other spells on there and get confused.
Oh, good. I think I could just cast my fireball and just make it not consume a fire spell slot, and I think it would have the same stats as
Right.
casting it.
Do you have Agonizer Scorcher though? And
No, I
Water
don't.
Cannon?
I
Fucking
wrote
water
down a
cannon.
note on the staff, but I did not.
What's Unearthed Arcana
said
again? That's
water
garbage.
Unearthed Arcana is testing shit.
Yeah,
Right.
anything on
Garbage.
Earth Arcana it needs my approval.
Oh, Chris, I got an idea. The water cannon, if you wanted to, if you made the spell, you could put it on my spell list and then just put in parentheses from the staff, and then I'll remember that because I already wrote
Okay.
down on the staff in my inventory that it can do that. But for the detailed parts of the spell, that would work for me in the meanwhile.
Let's see if I can
Then I
do
could just
that.
click it from my spell list and not have to. So then, and the same thing with the Scorcher move. So if you put those in my spell books, all I have to do is make a little note on the title of the spell saying it comes from the item. Bada bing, bada boom.
Boom! I put Water Cannon on you.
Haha, I lied. Now I can cast it. No, I'm joking.
Haha! I'm gonna abuse it every day.
Water cannon.
You might be able to put spells into the feature section too.
Improved Tidal Wave. Now you can cast 5th level spells. How do you like that?
1d8 plus 2.
And
I
Scorcher
realized that I
move.
have two unused infusions that I just haven't put anything on.
6. Not bad, I guess.
I had something to my
Okay,
my
Drew,
shit.
I got a couple of things for you, maybe.
I'm
Okay,
tempted to start
so-
like cutting off limbs and asking Raphael for more like robo.
oh for sure, dude, I can do that easy.
Little
That doesn't
full
even, that's just
steampunk
narrative. That's
cyberpunk.
great.
Chris,
Yeah.
I am gonna send you a picture, and I would like you to just keep it on hand for whenever I cast the new spell I have.
Keep it on hand.
Okay, Bobby, we could give you your halberd returning weapon,
Like, are
which
you
turns
summoning
into like
something? Is that what?
A Thor's hammer situation,
Yeah.
where you could use it as a ranged
That
threat, and it just comes right
is-
back to you.
That is
would be
awesome.
cool,
He
yeah.
needs a
Yeah.
ranged attack.
We could do Radiant Weapon, where it gives it a +1 to bonus attack to damage, and then you can use it to shed bright light in a 30-foot radius.
I'll
Not
let
as
you
exciting.
throw the Warlord's Hammer if you want.
Well, but giving that to Xerxes, I thought.
Oh, yeah. That's right. We already made a plan for that.
The only other thing I can give you is an enhanced weapon that just gives a +1
I'll just make it a
to
plus
bonus
up.
attack.
My Siddiqui is currently a +1. Can it make it a +2? If not, then I'd say return it.
Yeah, dude. Well, that gets you a +1 to bonus to attack damages anyway.
Regardless.
So returning weapon, yeah, it gives you this magic weapon grants a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it, and it returns to the wielder's hand immediately after it's used to make a ranged attack.
Oh shit! So that would give me the +2 and give me returning. That sounds amazing. Let's do that, dog.
So I'll use one of my infusions on that. So now you've got Thor's hammer as a fucking halberd. That's sick as shit.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's fucking awesome. And then I'm gonna use my other thing to do an infusion called Replicate Magic Item.
So wait, does that give it the throwing property?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, it might only give a thrown.
Oh
Weapon
yeah, it's an item, a simple or martial weapon with the thrown property. It
with
has
the
to have
thrown
the
property.
thrown property. Yeah,
Ah.
lame. Oh, do you have any throwing javelin? Do you want to go buy a fancy javelin?
I have a throwing hammer still. I have
would
a
you
magical
actually use
+1
that
throwing
though?
hammer. I mean, if I need to throw something, it's only there for an extra attack anyway, right? And then I'd have a magic throwing hammer +2.
You literally have a Thor's hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, let's do that instead then. At least that still gives you
A thing.
like a ranged item.
Yeah,
option.
ranged option. That's will go off my strength.
Yeah, the
I
only other
added
thing
fire
I'm gonna do
immunity to you, Geo.
is I'm gonna use one of my infusions now to replicate magic items, and I'm gonna replicate a cloak of the manta ray.
Ooh.
While wearing this cloak with its hood up, you can breathe underwater, and you have a swimming speed of 60 feet. Pulling the hood up or down requires an action.
That's a baller.
And I'm gonna wear that myself.
Shit.
To save me from having to cast Murbird. So maybe I'll ask y'all if this is. So here's the thing, right? I have the choice. I can either breathe underwater, have a intense swimming speed, or I can do boots of water walking and just walk on any liquid surface.
I think the swimming is better.
I agree. I agree. In this context, I think the swimming is better. Although water walking would be fucking handy as shit, but this is, I think, better.
How many infusions can you have? You want me to take off the one on my armor? That's fine.
No, I can have 4.
Oh shit, okay.
As of now, I can have 4, from what I understand. That's very easy. Yeah, I'm sure somebody could catch me on that eventually, but I'm pretty sure I get 4.
Okay. Is everybody leveled up?
Am.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm leveled up.
I have also leveled up.
Yes. The level.
Okay. Then we can plan.
Dunge-On!
What Dunge-On? Yeah, Dunge-On. I'm gonna say you guys have retired for that night after the battle with Landry. You guys leveled up, took stock of your magic items, did some things. Do you want to cast Identify on anything?
Nope.
Yeah, anything that needs it.
Think I'm just gonna ask. Well, that's what you need to tell me.
Not at all. Never want to cast
I
Identify.
refuse to identify the crown.
Okay. All right. Just checking then.
I refuse.
Okay. Like sometimes I'm thinking it's just forgetfulness, but it's really stubbornness. No,
Yep.
we will never.
Both now.
100%.
It's both now.
Yep.
Little column A, little column B.
I
Okay.
forgot I have a robe of useful items that just has 2 dogs inside of it.
You say
2
dogs?
dogs?
Yeah, like on
You
the
saw some
robes of
dogs, bro?
unusual items, inside the robe is 2 mastiffs.
That's
Yo, remember
awesome.
when I wanted a Mastiff?
Yeah, dude, I've got 2 of them.
Remember when Chris said no to that?
No
Well, you
mastiffs
gave me.
allowed.
Remember when dogs didn't exist in his first universe?
Yeah, that universe sucked, man. Pretty much nothing existed in that universe. Okay, so the question then becomes, what are you guys going to do? Are you going to spend some time here at Fort Dunwhiddle, just chilling in the dock? Are you going to go sailing? Are you going to go sailing with a particular destination in mind? Are you going to bushwhack into the fucking jungle?
Well, I think we have a treasure map, do we not?
There's
Yeah,
2 treasure maps.
I have
I
those
say,
treasure maps.
I say we capitalize on the treasure maps before we do anything story related.
All right.
Treasure maps
Yeah,
are
let's.
story related.
She's been waiting.
Yeah.
She's been waiting.
Oh,
She's been waiting 10 years. Let her wait more.
who?
Yeah, she's been waiting a long fucking time. She's an elephant.
Cool.
She don't fucking
Cool.
care.
They don't forget, and they wait a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fine. Their country is already dead. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're refugees. They
It's
can
not
wait.
coming back on its own, so. Okay, so then the question is, we have basically 2 treasure maps, Captain Locke. We'll say maybe you guys convene one night. You're in Fort Dunwell. You're like, where should we set sail? You get into the captain's quarters, and you pull out your treasure maps. You know, unless you want to keep them hidden. I'm going to say you've got your
I trust these boys.
yeah, your trusted boys in the room only, so none of the hangers on.
If we're in like the main like captain's area, I will go over to a corner and turn invisible
All right, invisible.
because I could just
What?
do that now.
Just for nothing.
Because you
Yeah,
just feel like it.
if I'm in dim or less light, I turn invisible.
Nice.
That's pretty
I
fucking
know.
cool.
Regardless
One
of
with
context or
shadows.
usefulness.
So
When
how?
you're in an area of dim light or darkness, you can use an action to become invisible until you take a move or an action.
So narratively, how do you want that to sort of be? Do you like blend into your surroundings like you're?
Nah, bro, it's gonna be super edgy. It's gonna like poof into like gray smoke.
All right, I like it. Okay.
Like Noob Saibot.
Yeah, exactly. Or it's like kind of the same color as my skin, like that grayish blue.
Sure. I like that. It's like you kind of poof away. Okay, so you disappear, but you're still present. Your friends may or may not think that's weird or eerie. Anyone else do anything? Are you guys enjoying some drinks while you have this meeting?
Always
of
and
course.
forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I knew Locke was.
I'm having my quintessential Padari red wine.
All right. Remember, you guys have a pretty nice wine collection. You guys have brought some along.
I have very nice wine.
Locke has his flask of rum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dubious rum.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rum/grog.
Right. You know, you don't have like an everlasting flask of rum yet, do you?
No, but I've consistently refilled it and made
Yeah.
sure to say that I do so at like every stop we
Oh
take.
yeah, I would not question that, but I was just
No,
that's the
I
kind of
don't.
magic item that I would be
Yeah.
requesting from. That's the
We have
kind
to
of
find
shit.
a portal. We have to find a portal to the rum dimension first.
Oh,
Well,
that's
I
a
have
great way to
2
make that
endless
item.
wine bottles that me and Raphael use.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so you guys have plenty of drink anyways on board.
Raph,
Endless.
Raph complains about it a lot though. He's tired of the infinite magic wine. It doesn't taste right.
It does get old after a while, I would assume.
It's basically like Coors Light of fucking
Yeah.
wine, which
Yeah.
is great, by the way.
It's just box wine. It's just box
yeah,
wine.
box wine,
Nice.
exactly.
Just slamming it.
It's also got a
Right
portal
to
to
the
the
dome.
wine dimension. Okay, so yeah, you guys
Is
are
it?
enjoying, and you set out a couple of maps before you, and you have two. One is a traditional map, and I think I will try and show that to all y'all. Where is it? Maps. Greasy Hook's map. Come on, Greasy Hook's map. Oh, downloading or something. Why is it taking so long? Well, this sucks. Oh, there it works. See, I knew it was just downloading and taking a long fucking time. So I will show to players, which might take a while. But this is an actual map of an island, and that island is here in Kimoria, and it is suspected to be one of two islands, the ones with the tentacles around it, or this other one in the Fluvellan Bay. You're not really certain, but it's definitely, you have a good guess. And then
So either the one with the tentacles or the vaguely dick-shaped island?
Yeah, the penis island. Yes, it's true. So maybe that's the first thing
To
you
choose, I vote for the dick-shaped one.
Yeah, so you have this map out, and you maybe have the map of Kimoria out, so you have both these maps out, and you're sort of saying, okay, where is it? And so far we have one vote, Dick.
Yeah,
I'm good at not fighting any sort of large sea monsters, if that's what that actually is. I know they're usually just for decoration, but I'm not one to take any chances with the ship.
Well, if we're being real honest, Gracie Hooks, I know y'all never met him, but he wasn't exactly what I would call the top of his class at Parton.
Mhm.
So he probably didn't go anywhere near any monsters.
that
Oh,
makes
that's a
sense.
decent point, yeah.
He really wasn't at the top of his class at anything except being a fucking idiot.
Well, that idiot.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Still got his head.
Of course I do, and I show you, I lift my coat open, I show you my collection of heads. By the way, I forgot to mention this. Shamir Shimon,
Yeah?
I want that head.
All right. You got that head.
She's in the salt bag right now, though.
Yeah.
Can we get someone to cast a spell on it so it doesn't stink?
They don't stink. They're preserved.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Yeah, your Jakey Smiles head just finished its process in time for you to start up Shamir Shimon.
Excellent.
And so yeah, I'm gonna call for history checks for anyone who takes a look at the map that is displayed on the table there.
Absolutely do
Yeah,
that.
for sure.
Blind?
History. I'm amazing at history.
Blind. Yeah, I'm really good at history.
I'm actually good at history. I don't know if y'all are being.
I am being sarcastic as fuck.
I
I
am
think
not very
Anthony
good.
actually is
I
good
am
at
not.
history.
Mine's really good.
Yeah, I have a +7 to history.
All right.
But my deception's the best, though. I have a +8 to that.
Okay.
It's important for archaeology.
So
Yep.
Locke, you
No way. Did I really, knock it out?
no, I'm starting with you because you have a 4.
I thought you brought me up at all. I was like, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
There's
that's
no
so
way.
funny.
No, I love that reaction. No way, did I? No, you did not.
Yeah,
No.
okay.
So you've studied this map a few times, and you just basically draw your attention back to, it's not just a map, it's a pirate map. And pirate maps don't just have a map to show you where to go. It's got an actual route, here's where the treasure is, right? And so you know, as you've read many times below, there's this weird sort of description at the bottom. It says, follow Gerard's path to Zolchix, trade with the goblins, beasts in the dung. You probably memorized it by now, having looked at it so many times. But the thing that pops up to you is that this path is at least described at the moment as Gerard's path. So what you think is this depicts some adventure or some pirate plot that Gerard was on at some point. He sailed to this city of Zolchix or town or whatever, you don't really know. There's not a lot of evidence to that. And then from what you've sort of pieced together from the clues here is that there's probably goblins at that city because it says trade with the goblins. And then it says beasts in the jungles on the way to Ixtal. So you've sort of thought, okay, Ixtal's probably this temple looking thing that is depicted on the map. That much you've pieced together. And then there's these sort of cryptic numbers and directions here that you don't know what that means. But so far, what you've pieced together with your history is Gerard probably came here and did this shit, and then he left. We don't know what. But you've also remember on the back of the map is written some shit, and here is the Trident of Speed. Is that what it was?
You didn't tell me what any of them went to. You only gave me a list of the names of said magic items in my journal. I have.
Let me see. On the back. Oh.
It tells me that the Vamp, Armor of the Sea Elves, Jakey Smiles, the Shield of the Turtle,
Yeah.
Grend, the Compass of Navigation, and Captain Gerard, the Crown of the Oceans.
Right. Okay. But now that I remember, you guys remember when you guys encountered the Golden Chain for the first time? I think you, Captain Jiminy had the Chest of the Deep.
Yeah.
And at that time, I think you pulled out Benedetta, the trader.
Yeah.
And she was talking about the Trident of Speed. And
Yep.
I can't remember how we put it together, but I thought at the time
It was a
she indicated that the prize that was stashed here by Gerard and his crew was the Trident of Speed.
Yeah, I remember that.
So your best putting together, Locke, is that Gerard and his crew came here with the Trident of Speed at some point and stashed it there to hide it for some reason. You don't know because remember, you don't know what Big Bertha or whatever her name was, your pirate mother. You're not sure why she was after these maps, but you're trying to figure that out, or you've tried to piece that together. Now, let me get back to. Thanks for the rolling the 4 on your history. Let me get to the 24s. So, Raph and Lucius, both of you have sort of different routes to this knowledge. Raph, you've got a lot of book learning. You've studied this area, and I'm going to say just, in the weeks and months on your travel here, you've studied it. Remember, you had Minerva for a while. She had some books and stuff. You guys talked to her.
Yeah.
Lucius, your background knowledge comes more from the fact that you happen to be a goblinoid. You were raised by your parents who would tell you about the goblins that lived down here and so on at the time. You never experienced that culture, but that culture is still part of you. So you both recognize that the names Zolchix and Ixtal both seem like goblinoid proper nouns. And in fact, Lucius, you recognize that Ixtal is it's not the only goblinoid name for Illich, the Titan of the Ocean, but it is sort of a common name for Illich in a goblinoid dialect. Okay, so it's not her main name. Illich being, again, the Titan of the Ocean that is worshipped throughout the world, or at least respected throughout the world. Ixtal is a name of reverence for Illich that is used by the goblinoids. So,
Right.
yeah. Questions or something?
So a water titan is possibly being revered there.
Yes, that's probably your best guess. Um, Raph, you recognize these as goblinoids proper nouns, so you expect that this is probably a goblinoid thing. They seem to you to be like kind of polhawatl almost in their nature. That's kind of all the real. I mean, a lot of the goblinoids in this region have a similar culture and are not necessarily part of the Polhawatl Empire, but a lot of your study was about Polhawatl culture and so on, and this kind of looks like Polhawatl-y stuff to you. Yeah, and Geo, you got a 3, so you don't even, you read the words and you're like, hey, we should follow Gerard's path to Zolchix.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so I think I gave you guys enough information here to maybe...
Yeah, I will definitely relay that to the captain. Like, hey, this is what they mean.
All right then.
This
Does
is where we
anybody
need to go.
know exactly what island that is?
Huh. Yeah, we do. Do I have them still? The
Have which?
maps? No. Yeah, it's either one. Right, it's this or this, but do you have close-ups of these?
Only if you go there. I
Yeah.
mean, this is a close-up of one of those. Right? So it's which one is it? I mean,
It's this one.
you guys could easily determine it by going to sail to them.
Yeah, but it's this one. That's what it looks like at least.
Everybody vote with your click. I got 2 votes.
What are we doing?
Vote which
Vote
island
Voting
you
with your
think it is
click.
on the map.
Oh, oh shit! Hold on.
Bobby's like, Penis Island.
Yeah. Here with
Okay, it looks like there is a unanimous vote except for the Penis Island by Bobby.
Come
I
on,
mean,
guys.
Let's go to Kiki-kun.
Respect
Oh,
your
why not?
dedication.
Oh, my bad. I was on mute. I was
Oh, it must actually be this one.
Yeah, let's.
Jared
I
was
mean,
like,
that's
I
what
was
it
trying
looks
to get
like.
this to the Penis Island too.
So, real quick, this map that we see, this is like a map that we have on hand on the ship.
Both
Yeah.
of these maps,
Yeah.
both the one with the hexes is one that you got from Minerva, and then the other one of the island is the one that Locke has had since the beginning of the game.
All right. Actually, in character, I like to ask all the characters, I'll be like, hey, are any of you guys cartographers?
No.
Seems that this is a question you should have asked us before you got on a boat with us.
I just gotta point and we go that way.
Shouldn't our first mate be a cartographer, right?
Not really. You guys, I mean,
Cartographers
but cartographers
make
are people
maps.
who make maps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got
But-
a navigator.
You
That's
guys
fair.
are all skilled
I can
enough
read
to
a map.
read maps. Yeah.
Well, I was wondering what you guys' opinions are on these little squiggly things around this island.
Monsters, for sure.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say it's probably a giant serpent of some kind.
It may also be just a warning from other pirates to stay away.
Also, it could just be a seaweed reef.
True.
Could also just be a lot of. Yeah, I guess so.
See, so much seaweed. The person who made the map thought it was remarkable enough to
Yeah.
note on this island in particular that there's a lot of.
Let the driver know there's gonna be a lot of seaweed. coming.
Seaweed. I think you guys have figured it out, so it is definitely a signal of seaweed.
Oh my
Actually, how about this?
Yes.
God.
I knew it.
I don't see all that seaweed.
Okay, I think
Sorry, there's
I-
a Leviathan, but where's the seaweed?
I also want to put out there that you have two maps, Locke. I guess you guys have looked at this one. Locke, do you want to bring out the second one too, or do you want to move forward with this adventure hook?
Let's bring out the second one too.
Okay, so the second one is not a map itself. It is just a description. Now, where did I put that? It's basically a description of certain steps you could take in Palma Marta, which is currently, as you guys know, pirate controlled. Where's the grinning goblin? Oh, Jakey Smiles map. Of course, that's what I call it. Okay, Jakey Smiles map is a list of instructions written on an old scrap of parchment. It says the shield of the turtle is buried on the cliffside overlooking Palma Marta. Starting at the statue of Miguel Pelanta del Marta, take 20 steps towards the Temple of Amila. Turn right and walk between the bakery and the abandoned shack until you're at the foot of a sickly-looking fir tree. Turning right again will reveal a path through the thicket and up the cliffside. Follow it until you can see the entire monolith of Illich from the cliffside. Pass around the 3 rocks and the cliffs open up before you. Walk until you see a rock that looks like a pelican's beak. Walk to the far side of the rock, away from the city, and the shield is buried at the base.
Cool.
Seems pretty straightforward.
Straightforward. Just go there and do it. So you have basically 2 adventures ahead of you, or 2 possible hooks ahead of you. Palma Marta, go find the shield of the turtle, or this mysterious island where you will find the trident of speed.
Speed. I want to
And
try on a speed.
I will just meta game a little bit. Palma Marta is a little bit more role playing, a little less with a little bit of combat in there, probably. It could be combat, could be, maybe not. And then the mysterious island is like dungeon proper with multiple levels.
Oh, I don't know, guys. I'm gonna have to put my vote for the Dunge.
Yeah, same.
I also love dungeons.
A dungeon
Yeah, it's been a while since we did one too, so I'm down.
True.
I'm happy. I'm aching for this fucking dungeon because I've been foreshadowing it for a long time.
Yeah, you have.
Like I made this
And I
map
want to. I want
like
to try it.
a year ago. Okay, so we're
And
gonna sail
also
towards
a
the
reason
island.
why I chose being able to turn invisible in dim shadow.
Yeah, this dungeon's gonna be fun. I've only half made it, but it is already fucking amazing. Okay, so then the next question is, do you spend some time in Fort Dunwhiddle, like take a long rest here before you sail out, or
Absolutely.
I
And
say
we're
yes.
gonna have to attune as well. And I need all
attune?
my new spells.
It'll also give you a chance to bathe Moondrinker, celebrate Geo's birthday. Woo, brr, brr, brr.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah, right.
Chuck and Gio's
Woo!
birthday. His family's alive, sorta.
It's
Yeah.
sort of. We got one.
Part of your
Come on.
family is still alive. Happy birthday.
So let's see if it
We got
actually
one
tell
of
me.
them. They also are now swabbing the deck.
We had already said
Yeah.
goodbye.
I'm assuming he doesn't just swab the deck all day. I'm assuming he has like quote unquote classes with Raphael.
You fucking better
That's
be
all he
swapping
does.
something, man. Better earn your fucking keep, kid.
Fucking
He comes
swab,
down and
bitch.
cleans up the zombie
Yeah.
slop.
He joins me and the juice crew to in working out.
Yeah, we're
Every
not fucking
single time I need to dump a body, do you think I'm calling him? Get up here.
Hey,
don't
we
know.
clean another body, but
Push
I
push
think-
this zombie off board.
I think one of the rules should be no necromancy around the kid.
but maybe just not let the kid inside of that room.
It feels
Man,
He's
like
gonna
you're really
learn
not-
sooner or later.
You're really not gonna like what I'm gonna do
Oh,
next.
what if he's super into it? He's like, oh yeah, dude, this is super
That's
cool.
what I'm trying to prevent.
Oh, okay.
So you're just trying to take him down what might be his least happy path in life. What if necromancy is like his calling?
Sure.
Yeah, maybe the Titan that touched him is the is there an
Titan
undead
of
Titan?
death.
I don't even know.
Raph is,
Oh, according to this-
Raph is having continuously complex feelings about necromancy as
Hey,
this
man.
all develops.
I also
We
don't know
got you
why
to
I'm
be a
trying
pirate. We could get you on board with this.
Yeah. Uh, fucking Titan touched me and described as someone just being touched by a Titan. Just
So, Raph, your birthday actually just passed.
It did?
Oh,
It was
shit, for
on
real?
the 13th of Delarad, and it's the
Oh,
26th.
shit. Yeah,
I
What
guess
did
it
we
must
do?
not tell
Raph
us.
doesn't like to talk about his birthday.
Okay.
So let's
Does he need
advance.
someone to talk about it?
He's no. He
About not talking about
He
it?
celebrates
Yeah.
birthday.
Oh, it does
Talk
tell
about-
me, but why doesn't it? So it says it's Gio's birthday, New Year's Day. Anything special? It's New Year's Day, 1078.
Oh,
It
shit.
should be 1070. Oh, this is
It's
the last day.
Fest day.
It's Fest Day. You spend it in Fort Dunwhiddle. They celebrate the beginning of spring, because New Year's Day is the beginning of spring in my world.
Would it be 1079 then?
It will be, but I think I have it in the calendar as the last day of the year, not the first day of the year.
Okay. Last day of the year. Or well, 79 in the journal.
In the like world lore, at least in Gurdan, it's not considered to be part of either year. New Year's Day. It's a special day that transitions from one year to the next.
Cool.
It also doesn't belong as part of any month. It's a fest day celebrated most around the world. Okay, so
Are there celebrations here at Fort Dunwell?
yep, for sure. Fort Dunwell, it's a Freyan kind of celebration. There's lots of seafood. The market was damaged this week, so that kind of put a dampening on things, but the people still seem very happy. It's the beginning of
Also,
spring.
we helped.
Yeah.
Right.
You guys are celebrated as the heroes that you are, carried on the shoulders of the people. No, not that. You were just not blamed.
No.
And
Maybe I don't have to pay for my sardines this
take-
time.
yeah, the food is free. It's provided by the Lord, and there's
There
a
we go.
banquet, and
There we go.
Fuck yeah,
Okay.
dude. You guys
There
gotta try
are
these
some
sardines.
artists that perform in the square, singers,
All right.
dancers.
Okay.
There's all the performance that is put on is actually largely put on by goblins and hobgoblins.
Right.
And they dance according to, or they dance in a native way that is common to the Polhuatl people. And they bang on some drums and play some native instruments or local instruments. And for Lucius, this is again music and such that you've probably heard before from your family, but never performed.
Yeah,
in
dude, he's
such...
always playing it on those CDs.
Yeah, your dad, exactly.
He loved that old style freaking Verdan Pohuatl mix.
So one thing you'll notice, Lucius, is while you're out here spending some time in Fort Dunwhiddle, is you've noticed that there are no Verdan. There are goblins, hobgoblins, and bugbears, which are the other goblinoid races, but there are no Verdan. And the goblins and the hobgoblins that you meet, most of them seem unwilling or uninterested in speaking to you. And some of them display outright fear, usually like elderly or, frail folks or children will sometimes display like outright fear towards you. And you know that this is because there is a prejudice against Verdan amongst goblinoids that is not common in Gurdan or other parts of the world, but is in Kymoria, because the Verdan first appeared as a goblinoid race like 80 years ago during the War of Madness, and they take a lot of there's a lot of blame for the War of Madness placed on them by the goblinoids of this area, um, whether rightfully so or not. And it has led to a lot of prejudice against Verdan. And in fact, in the Pulhawatal Empire, you've learned, having spoken to some of the people here, that the Verdan are not actually welcome in the Pulhawatal Empire. They are certainly mistreated amongst some of the other goblinoid nations and tribes and states around here. But within the Pulhawatal Empire, they're like hunted down and killed and blamed for the War of Madness.
Hey,
You've also learned,
it's country, huh? That wants to hunt me down.
You've also learned,
Makes sense.
though, that a lot of the Verdan that had lived in this region that have faced this prejudice have fled to the island up to the north, and in fact, the communities that have the blue coloring up in the north, I didn't give them a name yet, but you notice that some of their names are like Dawn's Blessing and Abundance and stuff. These are names that were basically fleeing refugees, Verdan refugees after the War of Madness, which is about 80 years ago. They had been fleeing for many decades. They had emigrated into those island states. So there are lots of Verdan up there, but there's all kinds of goblinoids up there. But the goblinoids up there are welcoming
Cool
of
with the Verdan.
welcoming of the Verdan and accept the Verdan.
Okay.
And don't blame them. Yeah.
So I can't really be walking my dumbass through any Pohuatl Empire freaking cities.
Without us.
Yeah, I like that qualifier, because normal Verdan will certainly be preyed upon, but you guys are already level 7, which makes you pretty powerful.
Okay.
Like, if you run into a normal goblinoid, you guys basically slaughtered a bunch of goblinoids a few sessions ago. So it would have to be a pretty large group that would cause you any threat, but at the same time, you might, like you just gave a speech about not drawing eyes, right? And so
Yeah, I'm not here to fight a whole bunch of damn goblins.
yeah, you don't want to
that
kill a bunch
think
of goblins
I'm
in the
the
street.
cost. No, I'm good.
Yeah. Okay, but
I
no
would
one's
like
actually
to
no one's started a
glare
fight
at them
with you.
back and move on with my day and not be caught by myself.
Okay, and I will say that
And
with
I can turn
that
invisible now.
with that kind of attitude, you've probably inspired a few frightened looks from children and elderly when you glare back at them, and I don't know how that makes you feel. Maybe pleased.
It makes me feel good.
Okay, good. So you do that, and I mean, you also find that on New Year's Day, despite still clear evidence of the prejudice amongst the people, they tend to be more interested in their own revelry and less interested in causing you any discomfort or harm. And so you actually are able to enjoy the celebrations with everybody else. And how about this? We go out into the market, and there's a bunch of tasty Pulhawatal and Kaimorian treats available. There are some fish sticks, which are not like the kind of fish sticks that you would imagine here. They're actually whole-on roasted fish, just stuck on a sort of spiky stick so you can eat it off. There are also these lots of roasted like crawfish and other kind of shellfish that have been cooked up. And what else? There's one.
Careful.
There's what? There's one large fish that's been roasted. It's about 7 feet long, and it had been cooked for many hours under, like those pig roasts that they do. They cook it under the sand and they pull it out, and you can eat some of the roasted giant fish, whatever it is. We'll call it dragonfish because that's a cool fantasy name. So who tries what? Who wants a fish stick? Who wants some dragonfish? Who wants some roasted
I'll try and
boil?
have everything. I'm trying
Alright.
one of everything.
A
Then
fish.
anything you try, you can roll some d12s to determine if it suits you well.
I'm just
Can I
gonna
get
have
it?
to
Can I
roll
get
a
advantage
couple.
on the fish checks because I'm a bird?
Sure. You don't have to roll d12s. You can determine that you like it. You know, you are in control of your own character. Locke's decided to roll d15s because he's like, fuck d12s.
I wanted to, and also there
And
was
you got a
typo.
13. So that's
Yes.
rad.
Yes.
That's better than 12. So you obviously enjoyed the food a lot. Party,
I tried.
whoever Party is.
Whoopsie
Oh, I think
daisies.
it
I
might.
I
Oh
actually
yeah,
rolled. Actually rolled according to my character's taste.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
nice.
2 10s and an 11.
Is this
Yeah.
gonna be another party roll again?
Dresdis is taking
Oh
a
my
sampling from everything. That's why I rolled 3.
Business, you must try this dragon fish.
I don't know. Do I like it?
Lucius is like, this
I-
is fucking delicious.
Hell yeah.
I ate one piece. I say it's mediocre, and I move on.
Mediocre.
How did you guys? How do you make sure it's your character on the world map and not the?
Did you just
party?
unclick?
Just don't click the
Yeah,
party.
just click on the map anywhere.
If you select party, it should say party. If you don't select party, maybe it'll say, I don't know, what does mine say?
Let's see. Let me do it again.
I am the game master.
The game
There you go.
master. It's like a 60s Batman villain.
Yeah.
All right. Not my cup of tea.
Hey Andrew,
Yeah.
who's the cosmonaut in Marvel?
What do you
Really?
mean?
You
It's the
didn't know?
cosmonaut.
Fucking
Who
know
is
who
it?
Cosmonaut is?
Like the character, the cosmonaut?
Yeah, the character. Like he's a huge guy and like a.
I don't know. I don't know who that is.
I have no idea either.
I also don't actually know.
Cosmonaut. I don't know.
Like,
Cosmo?
no, that's
Like
a
the
dog. No, I'm talking about Infinaut.
There's no cosmonaut.
What about
Oh, there's
Infinaut?
Infinaut.
I don't know what that is either.
Yeah, never heard of this.
Are you talking about Infinitus?
Dude, I don't know. man. I don't
Infinaut is a
know.
Marvel character. Yeah, here I'm seeing him. But like this
Yeah.
is. Oh, this is like. Are you talking about this because he's in the trailer for the new Ant-Man?
No, is that where he's from?
No, but there's a guy who is in the trailer for the new Ant-Man that everybody's trying to figure out who he is, man. People think that it might be this guy.
Oh fuck, for real? Okay.
Yeah, because there's a weird guy that no one knows who he is.
That's why I
What
don't
do you
watch
know-
trailers anymore.
I-
It's
What do
like,
you know about the fucking Infinaut? Why are you interested in the Infinaut?
Hey man, I play a lot of Marvel Snap.
Oh, me too. That game's
Do you
fucking
really?
so much shit.
Oh yeah, man, I'm addicted.
Yeah,
I
that's
didn't
really
watch the
fun.
trailers for Black Adam, and I was really impressed by the movie because it had all
You like
these.
it?
Well, it had like Hawkman in it. I wasn't expecting that, and it had.
Oh, really? You didn't
What?
know Hawkman was in it?
Well, I didn't know any of this shit.
That's
I
awesome.
just thought it was this weird like Black Adam movie, and then I walk in and it's this cool DC smorgasbord of like, who else? What was that helmet guy? I can never remember his name.
Dr. Fate.
Yeah, that guy's super cool.
Dr. Fate's
Yeah.
type.
Like,
Dr. Fate's sick.
and he was really cool in that movie. Like, Black Adam was kind of lame because
I
The
haven't
Rock
seen it.
sucks. But I thought it was really cool. There's like all these like cameos that I didn't expect, and I was like, wow, that's fun. So yeah,
That's
I haven't
awesome.
watched the preview for Wakanda Forever either. Although I've got spoiled on that a bit.
That shit's already been
Did
spoiled
you?
for me because of the toy lines. I already know
Yeah.
who's appearing in that one.
Yeah, like I'm trying to have like optimism about it, but
Toy
I'm
lines.
kind of sad they didn't recast T'Challa.
Yeah, but also like they can't, right? Like I feel like there would be like a huge like rebellion against them if they did.
Well, there's a rebellion anyways. Like,
Yeah,
Like-
true.
and I don't know. I mean, there's been a history of recasting people in the past, and I think it's weird to like hero worship in this case.
Plus, Letitia Wright is anti-vax, so she can go
Exactly.
first.
Like, we could have recast T'Challa and had a movie about T'Challa and Namor, and instead we have this movie about whatever her name is.
Shuri.
Shuri, who is cool, but I've really
Yeah,
soured
she's a
on
fine
her
character,
since
yeah.
fucking Letitia Wright's turned into a crazy
Yeah,
person.
but she sucks. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Marvel and DC aside, over.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Anthony. Like the second link for the Infinite is his card from the Snap database.
Mm-hmm.
What is Snap, like a card game for Marvel?
Yeah, it's like their stupid like little like card game that they've released just recently.
Is it like actually collectible or is it like online? Like...
No, it's online.
It's not actually collectible,
It's
no.
just a computer. It's just a game. It's
Yeah.
actually really simple and like designed to just be playable, but for anyone.
Is
It's
it like
really
free
fun.
to play and like pay to win or
Yeah.
something?
That's the best part about it. It's like you can buy stuff for it, but you really don't need to.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
I never
it's
spent
it's
any money on
not.
it.
It's not pay to win at
It's
all.
not pay to win. You can pay to get
You
stuff
can't
faster.
pay to
but-
get anything.
Yeah, you can pay for packs and
I
stuff.
mean, you can pay to. No, you can't pay for packs. The only thing you can pay for is to get upgrades for your dudes.
Yeah, right.
To climb the ladder faster to get new cards.
Right, yeah. That's what I meant by packs. You get like new cards.
All right. Everyone say happy birthday to Gio because his birthday's about to be over.
Gio, would
Gio,
you
your
like me
birthday's
to buy
over.
you some sort of a dried fish for your birthday?
A glass of wine for ya.
Oh, how generous of you,
birthday
Lucius,
now,
to give
boys.
him some of our infinite wine.
Ah,
Watch out he doesn't give you the like sleeping wine or whatever and kill you in your sleep.
Yeah.
I like that little Wario moment right there. Or Waluigi. Wah!
Right.
No, I only have the wine, the endless wine.
Oh, we already used some of that other poison
We
wine
have
or
two
whatever.
bottles, which seems pointless. Seems pointless to have two bottles of infinite wine.
So
There's more than one mouth. You can use them both at the same time.
True. It's not like when me and you are drinking the shit wine, we're just drinking out of the same bottle.
Wait, so we're not using... Raphael uses a cup, you fucking monster.
Oh, I'm a goblin.
What the fuck? We're just defaulting, just straight necking it out of the bottle.
Hey man, I'm invisible in a corner.
Fucking
Raphael's
pirates.
not quite that piratey yet.
To be fair, I think Dresden also actually uses a mug or something.
Yeah, Raphael uses very fine glassware.
We're off in the corner, like drinking normally, and everyone else is going crazy.
I have a flask.
Oh shit, maybe I should use my homunculus servant infusion to like have a little wine lackey.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Let's have like a little wine goblin that follows me around.
Yeah.
Carries a bottle of wine.
As the night gets later, you guys realize that it is the full moon. And Locke, you have the opportunity to... it's been a
yes.
rainy day, but as the night passes to midnight, the clouds actually part, and you have some clear moonlight.
Hell yeah. I'm going to get Raphael because he said he wanted to see this.
Ah, gracias, mi apporto. I am excited to see this development.
And then I'm going to go out and put my sword in the moonlight.
And I am going to set up a chair and sit and stare at it the entire time.
All right, so you guys watch. At first, it almost looks like nothing happens. You bathe it in the light, and it looks beautiful in the light, but it's still the moon that's on engraved is still that deep red that looks like a blood moon. But after a couple minutes, you realize that very slowly, you can see kind of like sparkly stardust or moon dust, I guess, coming down from the moon. Traveling along the beams of light that are incident off that moon. And Raph, you're sort of studying, you can see as the little dust falls into place on the moon. And the moon is finely carved, it's got all the little grooves and that you would see up on the moon if you looked very closely. And as the little stardust or moon dust falls into those grooves, it changes the red tint back to the sort of brightish white tint that it was when you originally found the blade. And it's very slow, but over an hour, little tiny pieces of moon dust come and fill in the moon shape, and it's all the redness is filled in with white, and you can tell as an artificer, you can sort of sense the moment when it's done, when it's fully charged, as the last piece of moon dust lands in there.
It is a fascinating process.
Yeah. And more importantly, I got my sword back, and I pick it up, swing it around a bit, and then put
Cut
it
off
back in its
Raphael's arm.
Nah.
It works. Yeah, you feel pretty confident that it's back to its charged up power, and you're good to go. All right. So we did New Year's Day. Let's see if it makes it the next day. It did. The first day of Talania,
Okay.
and it is 1079. Although that is the Gurdan calendar. We've passed into Kimoria. Who knows what the Kimoria calendar says? I don't know because I never made it up. Boom. We
if you
did
don't
1,
know,
2,
we
3,
certainly
4,
don't know.
5, 6, 7 days is a long rest. So you guys are all rested as well.
Woo!
And you're able to sail off
Fully rested,
into
good.
towards the island, mysterious island.
That's a long rest.
Yeah, you all long rested 7 days.
Ick.
Okay, so we're gonna sail out. I'm gonna say 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days. Instead of doing all that rolling, that just takes too much time, and we're not doing the hex crawl anymore. I assume that's sort of the path you all want to take towards this mysterious island.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's best
No-
one
no
to
reason
take.
to go other way, yeah.
Straight on through. So I said that was how many days? 1, 2, 3, 4 days. So I'll advance us 4 more days. Okay, it's the 7th of Talania. And it's warming up. I mean, you're in the tropical realm, so it's quite warm most of the time here. And it's been raining. You've been enjoying sort of a tropical rain, but it hasn't been storming. It's just been sort of, today it's actually dwindled down to just a drizzle. And you are sailing here, and there's been some ships that you've passed along the way, but I sort of just narratively moved past them. But today you have an encounter that's interesting. As you're sailing, you don't see this island in the distance yet, but you're pretty sure you're on track. You notice that out in front of the ship, out of the water raises a pillar of water, actually. And standing on the pillar of water as you get closer and closer is a bugbear. At least you can see it through your spy glasses. Those that have it at a distance, you can see that on top of this pillar of water is standing a bugbear. And as you get closer, the pillar of water sort of reaches out. Well, actually, before you get closer, if you want to react in any way, let me know.
A
Yeah,
big-
I'm definitely gonna tell everybody because I got my spyglass.
Yeah, you and Locke
Just
are
a
the
big
first
ass
to see it.
bugbear.
Just a normal ass bugbear, but bugbears are pretty big, yeah. You have a bugbear,
I mean,
remember?
normal as far as it's standing in the middle of the ocean on a pillar of water.
Right.
That part is
Uh,
normal.
How far away is it?
It's like a few hundred feet, like maybe 500 feet at this point. When it first
Okay.
started rising up, it was probably like 500 feet away, and that's when you guys
Okay.
noticed it. And now it's maybe about 300 feet away.
And are
I'll-
all of these coastlines, are these all visible to us? Like the island and this coastline over here, is that too far for us to see, or can we see that?
Probably too far to see. Definitely from the dock of the ship.
Okay.
You can only see about 5 miles
Got
on
it.
the ocean.
Can I, prepared action.
Yep, everyone can.
If he engages in combat, I will cast fly on myself.
Okay, so in case of any hostile action on his behalf, you're gonna fly. Got it?
Yep.
Anyone else with any responses to hostility?
Capitan, might I recommend we ready the cannons for this possible encounter?
Yeah, definitely. We should get the cannons ready.
Necessary
the order.
hands to cannons.
All right.
Yeah,
You
absolutely.
you notice as
Can
a few
I
of them bustle away. Dresdis, yep.
can I see it right now? Can I see him?
Yep.
I think I'm gonna cast command, and my command will be to speak his intention.
Let me see what the
This
range
far
on
away?
that is. He might be
We're
out
not
of
gonna.
range at
We're
this
not gonna
point.
hear him.
Oh, it's only like
So
60
far away,
feet.
bro.
60. So you can do that when he gets closer. But at the moment, you're really not sure what his intention is, if it's hostile or not.
Right. I think I'll just. It's close enough that he could hear me just yell that.
Um,
Now speak your intention.
okay, we'll say when you get close enough, you can yell that at him. Okay, I'm just gonna
Yeah.
let anyone else get any other preparatory shit up if they want to, in case he's hostile. Nothing else?
I
I'm
think
good.
good. I don't want to cast anything yet. Yeah, I think I'm
Okay, so you guys sort of get ready. You come a bit closer, and well, like he's not coming closer. You're sailing towards him because he rose up in front of you. He's not right directly in front of you because as you get close enough for Dresdis, he yells, "Speak or state your intention," and he shouts back, "I mean you no harm." And the little like column of water sort of deposits him or sort of leans over and deposits him on the bow of your ship. And he doesn't take an aggressive motion towards anyone. He actually waits for you all to approach him, sort of trying to respect at least your ship. What do you guys do?
Well, he seems like a nice guy. Let's talk to him.
I'd like to command the crew to have their arms ready.
All right.
They probably are ready.
Several pirates. I mean, some have been run to the guns on your command. Others have pulled out their sabers and their own pistols if they have them. He repeats
home.
his statement. I mean you no harm, and he puts his hands up like this. You can see he's a bugbear, but he's dressed as.
Does he look old?
He looks middle-aged, like 40s. Yeah, he's got a little gray in his hair.
Okay.
He looks like he is a shaman of some kind. He also looks like he's probably got. I mean, he rose out of the ocean on a pillar of water, so he's got some power. Yeah. But he's also looks like he might have some wealth. So like he's got sort of shamanish priestly robes, similar of the Polhawatal Empire in their dress, but definitely decked out with gemstones and precious metals and lots of feathers and things like that.
Explain your purpose here, mia porta. It is not a ship that you want to be an enemy on.
He says, as I mentioned, I mean you no harm. I come with a warning only. You know, you are sailing close to the Isle of Ixtal. Are you aware?
Yeah, we're aware.
Do you know that the Isle of Ixtal is protected?
I would assume the giant tentacles on any of the maps around here.
Yes, we have tried to make sure that the sailors in the region know that the Illikraken lives here and protects the people of the Isle of Ixtal. And should you sail too close, you risk an encounter with the Illikraken.
Well, what if we're trying
Shit.
to go to the island and we ain't got no problems with the people and we're just trying to visit for a bit?
Well,
I insight this dude.
the people of the Isle of Ixtal are private people, and they do not usually welcome visitors, though some are permitted. Usually those that are welcome are known to the Illikraken and are allowed passage by the Illikraken. We know not why, but if you wish to seek out the people of the Isle, I would ask you, what is your intention? What is your goal on the Isle of Ixtal?
And one of these, there was this idiot a while ago, and he had this map that I have now, and it shows us where some fancy shiny shit is that we want to take. He hid it here, so it's not like it was theirs. They don't know about it, I assume. He put it here.
It sounds as though you seek personal gain. While I am not against such things, I should tell you that the path you are on here is very treacherous. Take this warning that I give you as a friendly warning from the people of Ixtal. If you come here, you may face the wrath of Illich and the Illikraken.
Is there some way to avoid the Kraken? We don't wish to harm it.
If there were, I would not share it with you at this time.
Right. Well,
I see.
yeah. How about is there any kind of peace offering we can make, or what? No, you're just telling us we're screwed here. Also, this is the open ocean, and there's no paths on the ocean. I'm just saying.
He says, I've come to bring warning, as I do to many of the ships that sail too close to our isle. If you have business on the isle and you continue along the path that you've plotted, then you will likely run into the Illikraken. Know that she lets some ships pass. I know not why. It's not usually... She is a fickle beast, and I doubt that she would welcome a peace offering, as it were. But she may let you pass. I do not know her mind. The only one who knows her mind is Illich, her mother.
Who is this Illich?
You can do a religion check. Everyone can do a religion check. Raphael, you know Illich is the titan of the oceans.
Right, yeah.
And is
I
common.
already knew that.
In a lot of ports, there are commonly like pillars that are erected to Illich, and then she's also
There's a
sacrificed
fucking
to-
temple of Illich
Yeah,
on
I
this
remember,
on this freaking island, right?
Yes,
yeah.
this island, the island of Ixtal, sounds like it's the island of Illich in Goblinoid, and the temple of Illich is on of Ixtal is on this island that you're trying to go to. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is clear, my friend, that you have some sort of passage allowed to you, or else you would not be out here in the open waters. If you are to share these secrets with us, we are very well-moneyed people. We could make it well worth your while.
Shit, I just... he says... my passage is
Always
not-
open to new trade routes.
says, the way that I reach the isle is not open to most travelers. I don't want to say. He looks at you, Raphael, and he says, can you fly?
We can do certain things that allow us to, yes.
Well, one way to avoid the Illikraken is to avoid the ocean altogether.
I see.
Like an airship.
Or some sort of levitations.
I have heard of these airships, but none have ventured to our island before. But yes, you could reach the island by airship much safer. Know that the island has other protectors as well.
Oh, well, I appreciate you sharing your secret with us without any offer of compensation.
I am here to protect the people of the island, but also to protect the ships that travel by. I wish none to accidentally fall under the Illikraken's ire.
I have about one more question for you. Is it just ships that the Illikraken can detect, or do individuals in the water also catch her gaze?
She prefers larger meals, but she's not beneath hunting anything. She treats all of these waters as her own.
I see.
Hmm.
Capitan, I must tell you, I think that our cannons are more than able to conquer such a threat.
The problem is how we're gonna angle the cannons.
Yeah, I'd rather not fight a giant sea monster.
Are you sure? Don't you need elemental essence? This thing's the daughter of the Sea Titan.
I mean, yeah, that would be pretty tight.
Have utmost confidence in my machinations and those of Mia Portos as well.
Well, if she's tied to a Titan, maybe this is something Geo could get through.
I
Hmm.
Was wondering if it speaks primordial for some reason.
Hey, maybe use that new staff again, turn into a water elemental and dive
Maybe
in.
this guy speaks primordial.
Those are both good ideas.
Mm,
I don't know.
Say
Mike.
something.
Questions?
I think it may be possible for certain things to be true. I have done many offers of research towards these things, of titans and their creatures. I think it is possible that this Illikraken may be more than just a daughter of Illich. It is possible that they may be a physical avatar of Illich themselves. We may be dealing with something much more powerful than I imagined.
Well, let's think about our options then. Do we have any way to teleport?
Not without an
Not
established
really.
circle on the island.
Right. Only shit.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just had a brain fart.
I would say teleporting is an option through the long road, but it's very expensive.
I'm not about to spend that money. Okay,
No.
I have an idea. Can we rig up some kind of explosive we could drop into the water?
Some sort of charge for the depths.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting at.
I think it would be best if we find a way to get
I
it
mean-
to not attack us, not necessarily kill the poor thing.
I mean, I was thinking we equip each other with equip all of us with some kind of water breather and just go toe to toe with the damn thing.
That's certainly a
Yeah.
way, but I doubt
I look-
that this gentleman, and I point to him,
Yeah,
will
right.
appreciate us taking out his creature.
Yeah, are you cool with it dying?
Are you still here? You can go. I don't need you. You can't help.
Yeah, you did nothing to help
Yeah.
us. And now we have to find other means. Are you alright with your thing dying?
Are you talking to the bugbear?
Oh
Sorry,
yeah, yeah.
I was
Yeah,
typing
absolutely.
message. He's like, I do not think that you have the power to take out the Illikraken. Everyone who has ever tried to battle it has been destroyed by it. But if you're asking me permission to kill it, I would say no. I am a protector of
I'm not asking you permission. I'm telling you to go. I don't need you here. You're not helpful. Get off my ship.
You're not a very good ambassador of your people, I gotta say.
We tried the peaceful option. You told us there weren't any peaceful options. That's not a very good way to keep your bug alive, is it? And it's not a very good way to fucking keep visitors. Like, we got no problems with your people, but if you want to start trouble before we've even talked to anybody, I mean, I don't. What are we supposed to do?
I do not think you understand.
As you guys barrage him with this onslaught, I just see you all sort of shouting at it at the same time.
Shouting at the. That's hilarious.
I mean,
Fuck.
we literally
Okay, I'm gonna
have
do-
no
yeah.
problem with this, folks. Like, this
He,
is his fault
Man,
now.
you're
He's
cool.
brought this on himself. I'm
says-
committed now.
When he finally gets a chance to speak, he says, "You were warned," and he turns around and he steps up onto the lip of the bow. His hand is sort of resting on the whatever sort of decoration you have at the front there. He looks over his shoulder at you all, and he just leaps out into the water ahead of the ship, and he turns into a giant bronze dragon, and he starts flying off in the direction that you're going towards the island. And yeah.
As he flies away, I'm like, "Hey, fuck you, you scaly bird!"
I take exception to that slur, Capitan.
I apologize, Raph. It's in the heat of the moment.
I appreciate the
Fucking
apology.
Oh my god.
I'm just angry about him being an
I
asshole.
understand. I mean, he is more reptilian than bird. I hate to be the semantics man, but
Right, but he's not gonna want to be called a bird. Dragons notoriously hate being called anything that's not a dragon.
notoriously.
They do. They hate it.
That went
Yeah,
better than
so-
I had hoped. That was great.
Could have ever possibly hoped. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was awesome.
Do we just gun it?
Now, after we kill it,
We
I'm gonna
just
shell,
got it. Yeah.
we're gonna kill it, and then I'm gonna shell the city. Fuck him.
Okay, so Anthony, did you see the message I sent you?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, I just wanted to put little nuggets in people's brains. So, yes, you guys were making a plan. How are you going to deal with the Illikraken on the way to the Isle of Ixtal? That's what it is, Isle of Ixtal.
I say option 1, let Geo try and talk to it.
We're gonna have a conversation with it.
I can at least try to say something.
Right? It
I'm here to
can
try
be
that.
a source of divine energy. And I do need that.
And taking the form of a water elemental seems to be maybe the best way. And then oh, wait a second. Real quick, meta
Yeah.
question. When you take the form of a water elemental, can you still talk?
You can speak Aquan for sure, and you can. Let me check. I'm pretty sure you can. Let me just look what a watermelon elemental. Watermelon. I can't stop.
Oh no,
myself.
watermelon mentals.
I can't stop myself from watermelon mentals.
They're
Water
very strong.
elementals are not very intelligent. Their only intelligence is 5. So your intelligence will become 5. But it does says the language it speaks is Aquan, so you can still speak Aquan when you are a water elemental. You're not very smart though. So that was the thing I was looking up, and I don't really want to give you pimp druid powers, so
Makes sense. I was also going to bring up. I got an item a long time ago called Ring of the Dolphin.
yeah.
And, I don't know if we've identified it yet. All I wrote was found after a ship battle.
Oh, allow me, mio porto. I cast identify.
If attuned, you can speak the command word clippity cloppity flippity floppity, and you turn into a dolphin for an hour.
And you what for now?
Can be used once per day.
Clippity.
Yeah, write that
cloppity.
down. Write it down. Clippity cloppity.
You made that up, Jeremy. You made that
Yeah, that's
up.
right.
Yeah, that was your idea, dude.
Yeah, it's the
It wasn't me. It was you.
it was the
Clippity
it's the
cloppity.
ungulates
Yeah,
subreddit.
yeah, exactly. You told us
I love
something
that
about
phrase.
football that I don't
Oh
remember.
yeah, the
Clippity
Reddit. Yeah,
cloppity
the Reddit. The fucking
because they had they had to add the
team groups
dolphins
on
and the
Reddit where
ungulates somehow.
they group their teams together based on the mascot similarities rather than the team location.
It's funny enough, some of them are called the Plunderhood, so like
The Plunderhood,
Buccaneers.
yeah. The Evil League of Evil.
Yeah. That was good to go. Sorry, we could get into that one, and then it activates. Was it? I could breathe underwater. I think that's.
No,
what
it turns you into a dolphin.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
damn,
no,
Mars.
you just can breathe longer.
Gio's just got all these ones that turn him into shit. He's like, all I want to do is breathe water.
And then it lasts for an hour.
Yeah, dolphin form for an hour. You can probably swim a very far distance as a dolphin in an hour.
We could scout ahead of the boat.
I think a lot of us have stuff that we can swim with now. Yeah, we could definitely, you and I could definitely, and Locke too probably could all work with that.
Oh, I forgot about the merbird. Yeah.
Well, not even that. I got the cloak of the manta ray.
Yeah. I don't have anything to breathe underwater. Just I was using a potion, but.
Oh right, yeah.
I can fly.
So now, yeah, we could definitely, Jeremy, you and I could definitely go into the water and scout ahead if you want.
Yeah, I like that idea. And then
But then we're just like two sitting ducks in the water to get eaten, so probably not the best idea.
I'm gonna stay around the giant armored elephant.
Yeah.
yeah, I thought the idea would be like we're trying to see them before they see us, and then if we see
Yeah.
it, we swim.
So is
like
our
they
plan
can
to just
probably see
shoot
underwater
this
better than
thing,
we
or
can.
have Geo talk to it and then shoot it?
Just a heads up, guys. Bobby's gonna vanish for a second. He dropped his keyboard and it turned off his computer. So he's
No.
he's gotta restart it.
Oh no.
What? Oh, he dropped it on his computer?
He dropped it on the power.
Yeah.
Oh
There
no.
he goes, right there.
Nice.
R.I.P. R.I.P. Bobby's keyboard.
That's a real life.
Okay. Well, then you guys can keep chizzy chatting because I was gonna start another encounter, but I imagine you guys are gonna continue to sail
Yeah.
towards the island while you're having your conversation.
Alright, kill that dragon.
But Jeremy, do you want to do the scouting? I think it's a good idea because you're the only one that can talk to it,
Yeah.
possibly, and I'll back you up.
Thing is if I want to talk to it, I can't be a dolphin.
That's
Can the
okay.
dolphin talk?
Damn
The
it,
dol-
Chris.
Chris, can the dolphin talk?
Well, it can't. It can talk dolphin.
Yeah,
Can the Illa thing, can it speak dolphin?
Probably,
I
right?
would assume it
It's an
could.
avatar of water.
Well, yeah. I mean, you think it most likely it speaks Aquan.
Dude, I
If
bet
you
it
had to
loves
pick.
dolphins.
Dolphin.
Why wouldn't it love dolphins?
Dolphin
I
has
just
no
go ahead if-
languages.
Yeah,
Just go
I
swim
don't
up
think you
to
can
it.
say anything.
All right, Landry. Gio's got turned into a dolphin. Grandpa's got turned into a dolphin.
Yeah,
for
you
now.
stay right here, honey. I'm gonna go flip it real quick.
And then he's like, clippity cloppity, flippity floppity.
Flippity cloppity. Flippity floppity.
Oh god, it hurts.
Dad, do you ever feel like you and your friends are just played by really dumb nerds? Yeah, son, I feel like that all the time.
It's like, why is it this? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so
I'm back. I'm back.
okay, good.
Keyboard,
Bobby's,
is your keyboard cool? Everything's okay?
I hate that button. I don't even know why it's on the keyboard, man.
Oh, it's
Shut
not
down
I
button?
have a lock one on my keyboard that I think is stupid. Like my cat steps on it and locks my computer. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I had my keyboard in my lap and I dropped it, and the button that got pressed was the fucking power button.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, there's a power button for your computer on your keyboard.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think it goes
okay.
into sleep mode. I don't think it's actual
Yeah,
shutdown,
yeah. That's lame.
but super dumb.
All right, so we're just moving ahead then. I don't think any
Okay,
of us are
so
gonna
you
be
guys
in the
are
water.
sailing ahead. No one's going in the
I think
water. Okay.
spinning
Not time for
Dolphin
that yet.
Geo is a great idea, though.
Just in
Yes.
general.
I like it.
Yeah.
Okay,
To go
so
talk to it,
Wait, what
right?
size are dolphins in this game? What size are they?
I don't know.
Dolphin
Tiny?
size?
oh, I just had them up. Let me
Medium?
see.
Are they rideable?
Medium, yeah.
So I guess they are not rideable now. They're
Not technically, but you could hold on.
I
I
mean,
can.
Yeah, I
Sounds
was gonna say
random.
Anthony probably could.
I can ride on it.
Why, you're medium now, aren't you?
Oh yeah, I am.
Oh yeah, that's
Gosh,
right. You're not a
Josh
little elf
Laganda.
guy anymore.
Okay, let me look at my roughly sketched here. Okay, yes. So you guys keep sailing on. We'll say it's now noonday on the 7th of Talania, so we'll advance to noon. And you get a call from Angler, ships ahoy ahead of you. You can actually see a ship ahead of you. And this is going to be a largely kind of a narrative-ish encounter. What you see, Locke and Raph, you guys have your spyglass so you can see this even better. But you can see a ship out in front of you, sailing towards the island that's now in view for a good narrative sense. And you see, both of you with the spyglasses can recognize this as a Kugong ship, and it is in fact the Golden Chain. Again, flashback a little bit. You remember that Captain Jemeni had got the head out of the chest thanks to your guys' help, and she was questioning the head about the Trident of Speed, and she wanted to know where it was, and Benedetta said that she knew where it was. She could tell where it was. She could sense where it was, I think is what she said. And you now see like the Golden Chain sailing towards this island. But when you guys come upon the Golden Chain, you can see that there is this like wake behind it. Something large is following the Golden Chain. And Locke, as a pirate, you can definitely see that the Golden Chain is like booking it. Like it is at full sails, full trying to move as fast as it can to get away from whatever it is in the water. And you're able, you're sort of on the same path as the Golden Chain towards it, and you see you see this wake behind it, and you watch for a number of minutes. Sailors that are not on duty are crowded at the bow to like watch what's going on here, and you can see this beast. It doesn't take it long. A few minutes, it catches up to the Golden Chain, and the first thing that you see is a giant large tentacle that seems to have additional tentacles on the end of it come out of the water and grab a hold to the back of the ship, and the ship comes to not a screeching halt but slows down considerably and is pulled in as other tentacles come out of the water. And you can't see how many, but certainly 4, 5, 6, 10. They keep coming out of the water and grabbing onto the ship. You notice that at times the tentacles seem to be grabbing onto sailors and throwing them into the air. And sailors are fighting. They're stabbing at the tentacles, and even you notice they get a couple cannon shots off where the thick part of the tentacle. You see an actual cannonball go in and shoot out the other end with a bunch of gore spraying out the other end. After that cannon shot goes off, the tentacle does retract and sort of pull back under the water, only to reemerge again a couple minutes later. And finally, after a couple minutes of battle, you watch as even more tentacles come on, like 5, 6, 7, 8 tentacles seem to all come up and grab onto the ship. They're wrapped around it, and it just gets ripped into shreds, splinters. The mast goes flying into the air. logs and timber just flying everywhere. People, pirates flying out into the air. You notice them sort of scatter, and some of them clearly dead, but others seemingly landing into the water only to find the gore of this battle around them. And after a couple minutes, it sort of dies down, and there's no longer any real sight of the Illikraken. But you can see the remains of this battle, with just you're not sure if there's any survivors out there, but you can see a bunch of just splintered masts and hull and shit floating out in the ocean. And you guys, I'm guessing, maybe slowed down a bit when you saw this shit going on. So you guys are
For sure.
maybe dropped sails, so you're not really, you're in the open ocean, so you're kind of coasting on the current and stuff. You can't drop anchor, but I'm gonna say you've stopped as much as you can to make a decision of what the next step is. So what do you guys want to do?
Oof.
Turn
What do you guys feel like doing?
around.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, maybe?
Turn
What
around.
if we?
What?
if we
Do we have
take
a different map? Let's do a different one.
Well,
We
hold on,
can't
Shadow.
fight a Kraken. We cannot do that.
I
Yeah, we
think
can.
we go in a wide berth around and then hope that it's just still eating them.
I honestly thought about having firing on the other ship, like firing at the Kraken while the other ship was doing it, but
It's not bad. Not bad.
what do we have for
I guess
lightning magic?
None.
Lightning magic?
We have to. We have an elementalist.
I don't have any
I
lightning
have-
stuff.
I have lightning lure,
Oh, that is a cantrip, isn't it?
It's not as helpful.
but I
Yeah.
don't exactly have anything beyond that. I didn't notice. Maybe I skipped over, but I didn't notice
See.
anything from our first level spell for lightning.
I can shrink it.
That would be immensely helpful.
Yes, then instead of a giant kraken, we can fight a
I-
normal sized kraken.
I am
Whatever that
almost
is.
certain a Kraken will be able to resist a shrink spell.
I am
I
almost
can
certain that we will
reduce
get
it-
on
I
this
can-
island,
I
or I will
reduce
kill
it
us
to
all.
1/8 of its normal size.
We're extra fast, aren't we? Like we're super fast in the water. We just need to get to the island and tell everyone to get the fuck off. We might have to sacrifice our ship though.
I'm
You kind of just
assuming-
watched a ship try and do that.
Is that Kraken gargantuan? I'm
Yeah.
Yeah,
assuming.
they're huge.
This is the biggest thing you've ever seen.
Yeah, it's gargantuan. Okay.
Um,
So that doesn't really help. I can turn it from gargantuan into slightly less gargantuan.
It still really hurts.
it's just
All right, so
colossal.
Geo, jump in the water.
Yeah.
Geo,
We
just
can
head down
teleport
there.
in. How much does that cost?
Yeah. So
Through
let's
the
go back
road.
to the drawing board.
So
No, I'll
I,
give
Yeah,
us
but then
all
our
for
ship,
this.
but then our ship is still just sitting there, right?
I just
If we
that's funny.
pull away from the island first, yeah.
We can't teleport the whole ship.
We saw it just tear apart a ship and kill things in cold blood, and then like you're like, Geo, go talk to it.
Clop, clop, flop, flop, buddy. Let's do it.
Turn into a dolphin, bro. Get out there.
Geo, I believe in you. Just tell it we're friendly. Tell it we're cool.
Like, what were you gonna fucking say to it anyways? Like, hey, we want to go steal treasure from that island over there. You just
Not
gonna
even
let
their
us...
fucking treasure.
Excuse me, Mr. Water Titan.
Yeah.
Pirates put it there.
I love this.
It's not even their fucking treasure.
Okay, I
So
am
the
gonna
problem
say
is-
this.
I am gonna steal everything that's not nailed down on their island when I get there and burn the place on the way out, merely for this inconvenience.
Awesome. I love this so much. This is turning out even better than I expected. Okay, so
I'm gonna make enemies on this one.
I want everybody to do just a flat intelligence, I think.
I'm great at those.
Don't expect
Oh,
a whole
that
lot,
was supposed to
guys.
be private. Although it illustrates my point.
Yeah. Geo always tries to do you better though. He's always like, "Oh, you're rolling sixes? No, I got twos here." Yeah. Anyone else want to throw an intelligence rock at me? There we go. Okay, so Locke is frustrated and angry at what he has just seen. He wants to burn this island to the ground. Geo is like, what the fuck? These guys wanted me to turn into a dolphin and talk to that thing? So he's going through his own personal trauma at the moment of what could have happened.
Into a dolphin.
But Raphael, Dresdis, and Lucius, you guys are thinking to yourselves, like, you know, what's going on here? You guys are following some treasure. You're trying, you know, Locke just screamed out, you know, like, pirates put the treasure there. So, like,
how did they get there?
How did they get there?
How did the pirates get there?
Right.
Oh wait, doesn't it say it on the map?
What do you mean?
What's the back of the map say?
Oh yeah, what does the back of the map say?
Well, here's what the front of the map says.
Follow. What is that path?
Gerard's.
Follow Gerard's path. Trade with the goblins.
So we can see all these little islands, right?
As you're getting closer, yeah, I'm going to say on the map right now, you guys are more up on the northwest side. You're kind of sailing towards where that long, skinny island is on the northwest side.
Okay. Can we take the boat around and come in this way?
Are you asking Captain Locke?
Let's read those things again. What are we doing with those little?
Follow Gerard's path.
I think we need to go between those two islands that are marked.
That's this red path, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and that Zalchix is again what the goblin name for
Zolchix, you think, is the name of that village there?
Of the village there.
Ikstal is the name of village.
Yeah. So we trade with the goblins. We go there and we trade with the goblins. But how do we get past the fucking Kraken?
That's what you go through those
I think we go through those two islands, follow Gerard's path. Let's just put our faith into a pirate captain, man.
Okay, yeah, I'm down.
Also, if it doesn't work,
characters.
My next character will have an unnatural vengeance against Krakens and the people of this island.
Like a reincarnated vengeance.
Like, your vengeance is so hard, you're just going to come back as undead Locke. You're just going to be like,
dude, that would be sick.
Undead pirate
zombie pirates. Just all of us come back as zombie versions.
Comes out just straight up undead.
We just become fucking ghost pirates. That would be sick as fuck.
I have to pee really fast.
Okay.
Necro.
So yeah, you
I think
guys.
That's a good idea to take that path. Yeah.
Okay, let's wait for Anthony to get back. That was.
I may or may not have meta looked up a Kraken, and I'm not fighting that shit.
Oh, I was just gonna make shit up. This is gonna be a made-up monster, but what did it look like?
Yeah, there's no
Kraken
point.
Have 472 hit points.
I think we can take that. Take a couple turns.
And their legendary actions are fucking terrifying. You guys have
crazy damage output though. It's weird how much damage PCs can do. I'll put something down that's like got 180 hit points. And you guys are like, well, it's got 0 after 1 round. I'm like, what the fuck?
They don't speak Aquan, which is weird.
What do they speak?
They speak Abyssal, Celestial, Infernal, and Primordial. And only through telepathy they can't speak at all.
This is weird. I don't know.
They're immune to a bunch. They're immune to like everything.
Wonder what book this is.
Oh, they're immune to lightning, so lightning is useless to us.
Oh, of course they are. It casts a lightning storm.
They can cast lightning storms, which is 4d10 damage.
Easy.
Lightning storm isn't as good as you think it is. I had it on Brunesh.
That's call lightning. This is some made-up monster.
It does the same thing. It does XD10 damage. It's not as good as you think it is. It sounds way better than it is. The only reason it was any good at all on Brunash is because I could make things do max damage if they were lightning or thunder based.
Right.
Which was bad.
Yeah,
Well,
it's gonna
water. Apparently, water elementals coalesce within 6 miles of any layer of any kraken. These elementals can't leave the water and have intelligence and charisma scores of 1. So like he like draws all the water elementals in the area towards him and makes them all really dumb.
Okay. Like
Oh,
he
was it
mind
good thing you didn't
controls
turn
them?
into a? It
Aquatic
sounds like it,
creatures
right?
within 6 miles of the lair have an intelligence score of 2 or lower, are charmed by the kraken, and aggressive towards intruders in the area.
There you go. That sounds like.
Oh,
I didn't even
wow.
look this shit up. I was just making shit
That's
up.
cool as fuck. That means that like literally all of the aquatic creatures in a 6-mile radius are fucking Aquaman against us.
Yeah, good thing we didn't put the dolphin
I was
Geo
gonna
in the
say,
water.
I'm glad we didn't get in the fucking water. Because every shark in the area is trying to kill
Geo,
us.
turn into a dolphin.
All right.
They sound
right.
more like fucking cosmic horror creatures than aquatic
Yeah, I
creatures.
think that's definitely
That's
what
what
they are
that one
supposed to
looks
be.
like. Yeah.
It's like a gargantuan monstrosity. These ones are titans themselves.
Yeah, I think I would
They're
change.
chaotic evil titans.
I would change that stat block a bit, but I do like a lot of it.
That's too strong.
Okay, I heard Anthony's back, so I'm gonna
Hi.
do this. You guys are gonna try and sail between the two islands, right?
That's what we're gonna place our faith in, Gerard.
Okay,
Gerard.
Gerard. So you guys
Yeah,
are going
as
to.
close to that as possible.
All right. So you, Captain Locke. Yeah, I
Go
think
for it. Send
we're
it.
gonna start out. What kind of check should we give for like sailing navigation? Intelligence, I think, is what we were making
Athletics,
before.
intelligence.
There's a lot of like athletics and
Wisdom
dexterity
too, though,
involved
right?
in the sailing part, but
Yeah,
what
I
we're
feel like
trying to do is
wisdom's the
stay on the
trademark of a
path.
captain.
You think
it's
wisdom over
intelligence.
intelligence?
Yeah. No,
Intelligence for sure.
intelligence. Yeah.
So I'm gonna say, um, Captain Locke, make an intelligence check plus your proficiency bonus.
I just want to say that intelligence is like the complete opposite of piracy.
No, but like to actually
Yeah,
steer a
my
boat.
modifiers literally changed away from intelligence, picking the pirate class. Like
For real.
my stat priorities literally changed away from intelligence.
Oh,
That's the only because rogue is an int based class. It's a dex int class.
Right.
so
All
it
of
changes
Yeah.
it to what?
every single one of them is dex int except for swashbuckler, which is dex charisma.
Oh
Oh.
wow.
Well,
I just want to point that out.
it's still an
But yeah,
intelligence check.
I will
Yeah.
make an intelligence check.
I'm gonna give you advantage because you have the help of your party that's helping you try and do this. And you're just navigating, and you're gonna try. So what you're trying to do is stay as close to that red line that you saw on the map as possible. And
Yes.
it's not all your effort, right? So it's also going to be the effort of your crew. And so I'm trying to put all of that into this one check. So you make this first check. You basically you take the ship on a kind of arc back away from the island for a bit because after you saw the Illikraken eat that ship, you're like, oh shit. And then you turn back towards the island, coming at it along that trajectory that it looks like. And as you do, you're pretty confident you're on that trajectory. But after a couple minutes, you see it's, I don't know, a mile away. I don't fucking know how long distances are. You see the wake
18 knots.
coming up in the water and it's approaching you and it's on an intercept course. Do you guys stay on track?
Yeah.
You guys don't
Yes.
you don't run away yet? Okay. So
No
you
reason to
continue
run
on
away
the
yet.
path and you see as it's coming up behind you, it's starting to get pretty close. You're still, I'm gonna say 3 checks away from the city. If you make one check, you will be passing right between, or right up to the entranceway of the two islands. So I'm going to ask you to make one more intelligence check as it's coming up right sort of behind you.
With advantage, right?
Yep, with advantage. All right, so as you're going this time, you're aiming at that spot between the two of them. You're trying to stay as close as you think this line is on the. But there's a choice. Do you cut that curve a little bit so you can get to the entranceway quicker, or do you stay right on the curve? And in this particular case, you cut that curve a little bit, and you see that the Illikraken actually starts coming up beside you. Now here's what happens. You notice in the water, you finally see something, Captain Locke, that there is a natural reef built in the water, and if you stay as close to this red line as you can, you've got the reef on both the left side and the right side, blocking the Kraken from being able to access your ship. Unfortunately, having cut the edge a little bit, you've moved over, and the Illikraken has come up behind you, and it's going to make a swipe at the ship. One of the tentacles is going to come up. So let me see. Where's that fucking Kraken? I'm going to go grab it. Haha. Thanks for showing me that stat block. And
No, he's so strong.
this is silly ass shit.
It's like a Lovecraftian creature that we're fighting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna burn this city to the ground.
There better be some
Let me
good
see what
fucking
it is. It's
treasures
probably gonna be
here,
like
man.
plus 17. I'm not gonna roll a plus 17. I'm like, yeah, okay. So I'll make it
Find 15
public.
gold.
Actually, this is way more better. How about this? Captain Locke, you saw all this coming up. You saw, you kind of, because you saw the reef under the water, you anticipated, oh shit, you're making your ship vulnerable by not going as close as you can to the red line. And so you have a chance to react, which means you shout out orders, hard to the starboard or whatever it is. So I'm going to give you a dexterity saving throw. Okay? And I'm going to say, anyone want to help me with the DC? What should the DC be for this dexterity saving throw for the ship to get out of the way of the tentacle?
Oh, I mean, 15 is a good start.
Yeah.
I like 12 better than 15, but yeah.
Of course, yeah. Let's vote it down to 8. I feel like 15. I'm going to lay a 15 DC. So let's
It's
do...
fair.
If we know the DC, I'm gonna make it public so we can.
Yeah,
so we
that
can
makes it
hop
more
on.
fun. Exactly. Yeah.
All right, ready?
Yep.
Hey!
Boom.
Yeah.
Nice.
All
Hell
right,
of a
the
roll,
tentacle comes out of the water, and it was right on target, but you managed to lurch the ship over to the starboard side just enough that a few of the tentacles scrape along the side, and all of you get a gruesome look at what this tentacle looks like up close. What you see appears to be like a giant octopus come flying in the air. So you can see its like creepy beak, octopus beak in the middle of this tentacle claw, and the tentacle, the big like Kraken tentacle, ends with 8 octopus tentacles, and those little tiny tentacles are what scrape up against the ship as it comes down, and a couple of them like suction on, but it goes pop 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 because the ship like pulls away again, and you watch as the wake of the Kraken smashes into the reef. It was like trying so hard to get at you. It smashes and drives up against the reef, and a bunch of like sprays up against you, and you can see it sort of blooding itself along the reef a little bit, but it turns off to your port side again as you get yourself back again on the safe side of that reef. All right, so we have one last check. You don't want to stay on that side of the reef while you move between the two islands. Once you're in the bay, you think you're probably safe from the Illikraken. So one more check, Captain Locke.
Another int
Yeah,
check.
bro.
Yeah, and make it private again.
I did.
Okay.
That was fucking cool.
All right, that is a successful check, and you're able to coast your way. You're able to keep that reef on your... In fact, once you realize that the Illikraken is on that side, and, it could get you on the other side, but it would have to swim all the way around the fucking island to get over there. So you just keep that reef on your left-hand side, and you're able to go between those two islands and make your way into the bay. And I think this is probably a good place for us to stop today. You're sailing into the bay.
Yeah.
And we have the beginning.
Next is trade with the goblins.
Yeah, do something with the goblins, trade with the goblins, it says, and then.
There's still some random numbers, which I assume is on land where that.
Probably coordinates, yeah. And we'll
Yeah.
probably ask the goblins, like, hey, what's going on with these coordinates?
After we calm down Locke, so he doesn't firebomb everything.
That will happen. I will show up and we will be
Yeah.
perfectly nice, and we will get our treasure and we will get supplies and we will get back on the ship and we will pull it into the bay and then we will unload the cannons into the city and leave.
Fucking shit. Okay. All right then.
Sounds like a plan for next session.
I do love that I can like invoke this level of emotion out of y'all. Like
I am petty.
this was fun. This was a fun set of encounters this afternoon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
it
sure.
was.
It was
I
cool.
enjoyed this.
I really liked
I'm
that.
excited for the next one because I assume we're trekking towards some sort of final
Temple.
something. I'm
And
excited
the temple
for.
is
For sure.
going to be a lot of fun. So
All right, cool.
okay,
I'd be
Okay.
happy to find the Kraken at the end of it anyway.
probably
No, no way.
Peace
in my
There's no
out.
way.
I love you
the
all.
last encounter on my note says fleeing the Illikraken. So
Yeah, that's exciting. Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
It was good session, y'all.
Is next
All
week
right,
a week?
Dunge-On.
Dunge off.
It's good for me.